Welcome to the Amstream.
Alright, guys and girls, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Amstream, welcome to the SUGARS pre-award show party. And how are we doing? Welcome to the Zypher show this Friday evening. How is everybody? Yes, I've got me a tuxedo and bow tie on for tonight. It's a special one. We've been working very, very hard over the last few weeks and months, and it's finally time for the first inaugural, the SUGARS, the Amstream Amstrad Video Game Award Show. We're doing it for 2020 to 2021 games. So that's new games released on the Amstrad. Of course, all the homebrew stuff. You'll be familiar with many of the games tonight. So, how it's going to go this evening. So, we're just doing a normal, like we normally do. We've got our normal layout here and all that kind of stuff, right? This is our pre-award show party, where we're going to be, for about an hour, we're going to be having a look at all the nominated games for this, for the categories and awards first. So, it's so we can have a little, say hello to each other, have a little chat, refresh our memories of last year's games, and get all prepared, because when the main event and show starts, which I'm looking at maybe about 10:30 p.m, we'll be switching to a whole new setup and scenes and stuff like that, and then we'll be going through each of the categories. We've got 8 different categories we are judging the games on tonight. So we're going to have best graphics, we're going to have best music and sound effects, we're going to have best original gameplay and design, and we're going to have technical achievements and quality. We're going to have the best sports and racing game. We're going to have the best plot and storyline award. We're going to have the best artificial intelligence. And then the final, the big award, the best overall game, the game of the year. Hey, so there you go. So, I'm just going to say something as well here. This is just a bit of fun. So, it's not to be taken too seriously by anyone in the Amstream, or watching this tomorrow, or in the coming weeks, or any of the coders and people involved with games, either that did get nominated or didn't get nominated. Please, it's just a bit of fun. It's nothing serious. There's no cash prize on the go or anything like that. It's just a bit of fun, and it's also here to honour and celebrate the hard work and dedication and incredible talent that has got into people making games on the Amstrad over the last like 12 months or so. So yeah, it's just a bit of fun. So no one should take this seriously. So I just wanted to put that out there right now. Oh god, there's so much stuff to talk about. And after the main event, the award show, we're going to do like an after show party for the rest of the stream. So I don't think the awards will take that long. Well, it shouldn't do anyway. And after that, we'll be playing like the runners-up, the games that didn't quite make the list, the nomination list. And all the other, perhaps if we get time, all the other games of the last year we'll have a quick look at and give some love to. This is all about celebrating people's hard work in making games on the Amstrad and to encourage them to make more. This is purely what this exists for. And I felt like we needed something big to do that. So we put so much work into what we're going to be doing later on. And it will hopefully encourage existing programmers or maybe people thinking about maybe coding an Amstrad game to let's do it, because we're going to get some recognition for it and some love. That's what it's all about. So when we get to the main award show, this is how it's going to run. I've always been a strong advocate of getting the community involved. So I would like members of the community to be guest presenters for the awards. So just like the Oscars, I'm the host, but you can come on via my Discord. Or also I'll put the exclamation mark Discord in the chat if anybody wants to join. Via my Discord, via a live chat channel in my Discord, via your webcam and obviously your microphone, and you can appear on stage to announce like the nominees for the current for the category in question. And once those have been announced, we'll have a quick look and refresh and recap of each of those games, like just for a few seconds of each game, and then we'll come back and you will announce the winner. And I will, if you want to take part in that, when we get to the show about 10:30ish or something like that, join my waiting room voice chat channel. So I want to see lots of people in there in about an hour's time, so I know who wants to be part of it. I know we have a very, very special guest for the first one already confirmed, so for the first category. You don't have to join the waiting room now, but you can do in about an hour or something like that, whenever you want, especially if you want to chit-chat to people. And I don't know how I'm going to, if there's like, we've got 8 categories, so only 8 people can take part tonight. So if like 30 people will join the waiting room, I have no idea how I'm going to choose them. But maybe I will choose them based on their contributions to the community and to the Amstrad community as a whole as well. Something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Unless we get a very, very special superstar guest pop in like Lord Sugar or himself, he can come straight in and take over the rest of it. So that's how it's going to run. But if you don't want to take part going on stage, you can still take part in the awards tonight, because once we've announced the nominees in each of the categories in the main show, right, for that particular category, we're going to have a look at the footage of the games, and then we're going to have live votes that all of you can take part in. We're going to do like a live straw poll, okay, like you've seen me do on other streams in the past. And we're going to see what the results look like there. I'm going to read the chat and see what the chat messages are like, who's in favour of which game. Maybe you might be presenting arguments over which one is slightly better than the other one or whatever. I would just ask, don't be rude about any games, because they're all good. They're all good. And I will basically make the final decision on who the winner is, because doing a live straw poll isn't idiot-proof. It can be abused, it can be spammed, and yeah, results skewed. So I will judge the final winner for this year, okay? And I will judge it on the chat reaction, the arguments placed by the chat, and what the straw poll results are. If anything looks a bit suspicious, like a game gets like over 1,000 votes or something like that in the straw poll, I'm gonna be But hey, hopefully it doesn't get ruined by anyone. But but I will judge it as the final judge, and whoever's the guest presenter, I will DM you on Discord who the winner is in secret, and then you can announce it. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, right? I had to pause alerts there because we had a new intro. I hope you enjoyed the new intro. We've got loads of new things set up and all this kind of stuff. Like, hey, if I want to take a break in the middle of the stream, I could do this. There you go. Nice transition there, the Amstream logo and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Right, I think we had a few stutters on the stream earlier. Hopefully that's not a problem with all my new setup, but hey, hopefully it goes okay tonight. I hope you enjoy all the nice changes and stuff. There will be more coming in the coming weeks. Anyway, I think we had some alerts which I paused earlier, so we could enjoy the intro. Let me just unpause them. Oh! Sir Alan Shocker! Oh my goodness, he's donated £4.60. Suggers there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sir Alan Sugar says, Oi Ewok, you're fired. How? Oh my goodness! Bananas in the chat! Lord Respergu! Oh my god, he could have some extra dancing sugars. With the £10! Holy crap, Respergu! Says, my lord, you deserve an award, Best 2020 Amstream. Oh, thank you, Lord Respergu. That is very, very kind of you. Let the bananas rain down. Thank you very, very, very much, Lord Respergu. And thank you, whoever Sir Alan Sugar was there as well. Thank you, guys. There was also some things that came in just before the stream started, so we'll do them now. Oh! Chiefy! Chief 89! Let's give him a dancing Lord Sugar. We've got another 464! Through the super chat. Thank you, Chiefy. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. Again. Oh! Oh, yes. I forgot about this one. Neil, lovely, the lovely Neil. Thank you for the £1 through the super chat there. Thank you very, very, very much. Let the bananas rain down. Thank you, Neil. That is very, very kind of you. Extremely kind. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I will say, when we get to the main award show, I'm going to pause the sound effects and stuff. I think I'll leave the alerts popping in, but I will pause the sound on them. So they'll pop up on the stream and go away. I might not address them because we're doing the award show, but I promise I will get to say thank you and stuff like that after the main awards. Okay, just thought I'd say that now. Also, we also have an exclusive tonight, because one of the nominated games tonight, I have an updated version of it that no one else has. Now, it was released already a few months ago, but the coder has decided to go back and make some improvements, some significant improvements, and he hasn't quite finished it, but he has very kindly furnished me with a work-in-progress copy of the game. So, you're going to get another exclusive here tonight. So, that will be coming up very, very shortly. So, we'll look out for that. I might as well tell you guys what the nominated games are tonight. So, let's go through them. Right. Let's try and do this in alphabetical order so it's fair. Folks, the first nominated game tonight will be The Abduction of Oscar Z. Next in, we've got Alcon 2020, the Slap Fight remake. Next, we've got Buccaneers. Next, we've got CPC Soccer. Next, we've got Deva Drifter. Oh, Manuel Schultz! Thank you for the 5. Oh, that's Swiss francs, isn't it? I think 5 Swiss francs. I think you're from Switzerland, aren't you, Manuel? Manuel, thank you very, 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 very much there. Let the bananas rain down for Manuel there. Thank you, Manuel, and welcome again, and thank you for joining the AM squad. Thank you very, very, very much there. That's very much appreciated. Let's see some bananas in the chat for Manuel there. Cheers, my dear. Yes, Switzerland. Thank you, man. I hope all is well in glorious Switzerland, and welcome. So, just to recap again, we've got The Abduction of Oscar Z, Alcon 2020, CPC Soccer. Oh, Buccaneers came before that, sorry. I didn't put these in alphabetical order, so I'm just trying to do it now. Deva Drifter. What's next? La Culotte de Zelda. That's the Zelda remake. We've got Tyre. We have Red Sunset. And we have Sword of Ianna as well. Oh, and Kitsune's Curse. There's a few games that just missed out because of the category tonight. There's also, so we'll be looking at them after the main event, which is Brick Rick, Attic Attack, So Ababol, Sergeant Helmet, and especially Space Moves. And we may be having a look at some of the best games from the CPC Retro Dev, like Sorcerers, Anima, The Promotion, Throne Legacy, Missing But Two, Prince Dastan, Soccerban, and Pack Space Cowboy. So there you go. So just to recap, these are not in alphabetical order: The Abduction of Oscar Z, Sword of Ianna, Alcon 2020, Zelda, CPC Soccer, Tyre, Red Sunset, Buccaneers, Kitsune's Curse, Deva Drifter. And going forward in the future, next year, we will, because I wanted this to be a surprise, so I've kind of decided on the nominees this year. Next year, in advance, because we know this will be happening next year, people in the community will be able to vote on the nominees next year. We'll set up a proper rigid voting system somehow, okay? But I didn't have time to really try and figure that out. Anyway, so we've been waffling a lot. Now, there is no chance I'm going to go through all this chat and go right to the top and do the usual greetings tonight. And plus, we've got timers against us tonight. We don't want to start the awards too late tonight. So, I'm just going to go, hello everybody! And welcome to the stream. So, I'm not going to pick out individual people right now, but anyone popping in now and saying hello, I will say hello back to. So, yeah, like for example, Avaset's just popped in there. Good evening, Avaset. Brian, Mark, Maud, Retro Busts, the Sexy GP. We've got the Nova Bug. Looks like I think Nova Bug wants to be a guest tonight. Excellent. Arnie, Lucas, Resbergu, Pete Walker, Short M. Neary, Mabs, Johnny Boy, I said Johnny Boy, Brian, Sean, Nova Bug, yeah, I've done them. Andrea, Manuel, Mabs, Tall Paul, FC Den Haag, Brian O'Higgins. I'm going to have a quick scroll up. Because I love doing greetings to people. Simon Osborne, Mr. Neil Lovely, welcome again, my friends. Craig's Bar, Mike ZT, Robin Hook. Did I say hello to Andrea? I think so. Mark Whatever, good evening. And that's actually, I'm getting towards the top of my chat window already. Amma Smythe, good evening. Smoothie! Yeah, you saw it. It's from inspired by T2. He actually uses that sound effect as well. Mr. Neil Simpson as well. Good evening. Just having a very quick scroll. Arnie the Viking. Good evening, my friend, as well. Sheefy, thank you for the dono earlier. Brian Hooper, welcome. Mr. Robert Berry as well. How you doing, man? Ahoy, Johnny Boy, as always. Geza, the Master Reviewer, as well. Welcome. We've got Tactical Pirate, Daz, R, Maud, CPC Game Reviews, Nish, as well. Zombie Peaks, good evening. Someone say that's not a proper tuxedo, blimey. Come on. Man Shovel, Mr. Walden Newman, Mikey Smith, good evening. Jamie as well, if she's there with you. And that is the top of my chat window. I cannot scroll any further. So if I've missed anyone, please say hello again in the chat. Little Ryu, welcome. Jimmy Taylor, good evening. And of course, Mrs. Zypher. You weren't in the chat window. You hadn't wrote a message for a while, I think. But Mrs. Zypher, lots of love to Mrs. Zy, please, there in the chat. Kate White. Because she's been very patient with me working hard as well. So if we could all tag Kate White and give her some love hearts, because if it wasn't for the missus, we wouldn't be doing this, and she's so supportive of this and very, very, very much a part of the community. There's not many.
Another amazing stream. The effort you put in is always amazing.
Oh, hello, Gary. Hang on, you didn't play the jingle there. Let me replay that for you. Gary, Denise, Paula, Agnes. So is that 4 of you watching at home or something like that? Let me try and replay that. Hang on. There we go. Gary, Denise, Paula, Agnes has donated the magical 664 there. Wow. Another amazing stream. The effort you put in is always amazing. Oh, thank you.
Another amazing stream. The effort you put in is always amazing.
Oh, that's sorry. It's just replayed it again. Bloody hell. Sorry, guys. Sorry. It happens. Went through twice there. Bananas in the... Oh, I can't spell bananas. But
Another amazing stream. The effort you put in is always amazing.
Very, very much, guys. Oh no, it's doing it again. Oh, bloody hell. Sorry about this. Oh, the joys of streaming tech issues. Bloody hell. Bloody hell.
Another amazing stream. The effort you put in is always amazing.
Sorry about that, guys. But... What? Why is it playing it again? Hang on. I can mute the sound. I've muted the sound. Oh, I should have done that earlier. Never mind. But, oh my god, it's going crazy already. Oh, it's going crazy. Anyway, thank you very much again, guys. Much appreciated. Well, you got your love on stream there. Rodney, you plonker. I know. Oh, right. Antazon, good evening, my friend. Good evening. How are you doing as well? Right. Okay, without further ado, I think... Oh, 16-bit J, good evening. Welcome. I'm not sure who Gary, Denise, Paula and Agnes were in the chat there, but thank you guys. I don't know if that's a troll name or actually real people, but I don't know. Don Bacacaro, welcome as well. All right. I think we should get to our first game tonight, and let's have a look at what we've got. So, what should we start with tonight? Well, the big game of last year that everyone... Oh, they are Amiga chips, are they? Are they... All right. I think I'm being trolled in a nice way. Have we got jealous Amiga owners here tonight or something? Hats by Amiga!
All your AMSTREAM belong to US.
Oh! And Man Shovel! Thank you very much. The $5 there as well. Good grief. Right. So, let the bananas rain down, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Hats by Amiga for the £3 there. Says, all your Amstream belong to us. And the mighty Man Shove. Oh my god. Don't worry, I will be pausing alerts. Well, the sound effects during the main event. Gary, Denise, Pete, and Ag. £1 says we what was that? Sorry, we always love your stream. Why, thank you, Amiga owners. Thank you very much. Bananas one more time there in the chat. Thank you guys. What a start. What a start. Okay. The special game, we've got a special exclusive of a new version of one of the nominated games. I'm going to do that as second game, I think. Let's take a look at what a lot of people said was the big game of last year. We'll start with that first, because a lot of people who I would suspect will be expecting this one to walk away with a lot of awards and stuff tonight. So, we are going to start with the Abduction of Oscar Z, which blew absolutely everyone away last year. So we're going to start with that first tonight, and some of the some of the earlier games we'll do later on, so it's more fresh in your memory or something. So yeah, let's get this up and running. Missile, good evening, buddy. How are you doing, my Greek friend? Nice to see you again. Oh, music. Oh, lovely music here. Oh, are you in the USA now, Missile? I didn't realise. Just check out this intro. And remember, guys, I want you to pay attention to not just graphics and music. We're also judging games on plot and storyline tonight. And what else? Artificial intelligence, remember. So I want you, technical achievement and quality. So have all these in mind when you're looking at the games tonight and what they bring to the table there. 1 second. Neil, I see that dono. I've just paused it. I'll play it after this intro is finished. Thank you, Neil. 1 second. There we go. What a beautiful intro. And Mrs. Zypho, when it's time for the boys to go to bed, can you send them to bed like on the dot, because they're doing something on the internet which is causing some buffering my end, which I think is causing the stream to buffer. Not before the usual time, 10 o'clock, if you can, Mrs. I. Thank you. We've got the there it is. What? Look at that! Look at that overscan. Beautiful title screen there, and enjoy the music here. Hey Nivrik, good evening, dude. Oh! That is quite loud actually. I'm gonna have to turn that alert sound down. Mr. Neil Simpson. Thank you very, 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 very much, Neil. You can have a dancing sugar. Your poor wallet, eh? Bananas there. From me, I know that I saw the bananas already in the chat there earlier. Thank you, Neil. Thank you very, 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 very much, mate. And, let me turn that volume down on that. Put it to half, 50%. So yeah, I've just turned the volume down on that alert for tonight, guys. But Neil, you rock, dude. Thank you very, very, very much, Neil. Well, you can see the game running here already. Got a nice running demo sequence. It was Ed Neil for £2.97 there. That'll get me just about a budget game from the late 80s. Right, let's see if I can remember how to play this. Right, okay. Right, let's have a quick play of the Abduction of Oscar Z. Just look at that. I mean, that is freaking amazing. It's almost like an infinite runner, but there's a lot more to it. So pay attention, of course, to artificial intelligence in this game. Graphics, music, sound effects. We've got it all going on in the game. Collect the fruit and then press the fire button to use the fruit to give you a speed boost. Because if you look at the top of the screen, you've got like a progress bar and like a mini map. What you're trying to do is chase up with an alien catch him up, but then you've got to knock him off his flying saucer. Oh, no! I missed the fruit there. The fruit gives you a speed boost. So it reminds me of that Roadrunner game from the arcades a little bit, actually. Use the fruit when you can to get your speed up. Oh! Avoid the mines. Oh, I didn't hit down quick enough there. C64 Forum UK with the £1 3p donation there. Oh, is it not doing the it's not doing the text to speech. Never mind. It says, we hate this. You're faking the games. They're all running on a SNES inside a CPC case. Thank you very, 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 very much. No, these are real oh god, I can't spell bananas. These are real Amstrad games. This will run on a, I believe it runs on a stock CPC 464 actually. But thank you very, very much for the £1 Commodore 64 fans. I will put that towards the development of even more better Amstrad games. Alright. Right, let's just turn my volume down there. We're going to pause my music again and get back into this. Thank you again, C64 Forum. We have a friendly rivalry with the Commodore 64, but it's all out of love. Because we love all retro systems now, don't we, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, we've caught up the alien. Yes, you got to knock him off his. No! If you knock him off his flying saucer, you can nick it. We've got to have some fruit to do that, though. And if you're holding at least one piece of fruit, if you get hit, you stay alive. There we go. Got some fruit there. Lots of fruit. And we can even throw things. There we go. And we've reached the end of the first level there. It's gone automatic. And you've rescued your little sheepy there. Ah. Hey, Mr. Chris Green. Good evening, sir. Welcome, welcome. Oh, bugger. I lost my fruit there. Oops, I forgot about that. Even the Jupiter Ace. Yes, Flipple. Even the Jupiter Ace. Damn it, I should have just used the fruit. I've lost a lot of speed there I could have used. T-Dog, good evening as well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, there we go. We'll maybe just do this level and then we... Oh no, the fried egg got me there. We'll perhaps just do this level and then we'll move on to the next game. Lots of speed there. Using the fruit probably as soon as you can is a good tactic. Because you've got to catch up that space alien. Damn it! Ooh, that was close. That was close. So while you're running, you're also invulnerable as well. missed some fruit there because I fell. There we go, we're nearly caught up with the alien. Now, my only ow! My only complaint with the game, or criticism, is that it's rather short. There's only 3 levels in the game. Oh! Don't let the alien catch you there. That's my only complaint. So there's one more level after this one, and that's a full game. And we did conduct an interview with Culotte, the programmer, and Alberto last year, and they begged them to do an updated version with more levels. They weren't planning to, but I think we may have convinced them after that stream. But we'll have to wait and see if that comes. Otherwise, this is absolutely stunning. It's overscanned full screen. It must be moving at 50 frames per second. And just how they managed to do this, I don't know. Alright, here's the alien. Gotta wait for him to basically drop down and run out of energy. Oh, need some fruit quickly. Oh, I jumped too far there. There you go. And I think basically it yeah, I think you can carry on again and again on the level. I don't think there's any lives and stuff. So, well, there you go. That is the Abduction of Oscar Z. So I want you to keep in mind again the AI, artificial intelligence. I think that alien is fairly clever in what it does. It moves around. It tries to attack you. You got to avoid its attacks, as you just saw there. I wanted to show you the bit where he was throwing animals at you there and stuff like that. Of course, as well, bear in mind we had the plot and the story before the start of the game in the introduction sequence, which I thought was really nicely done. It's like a comic book. We need to think about the technical achievement here. Overscan into the borders, full screen scrolling, and sprites go into those borders as well. And it's so smooth, and the frame rate is constant and consistent. It doesn't dip down. I've not noticed any slowdown. I have noticed just the occasional glitch. You see that the screen just go like flash up or something like that for like a split second, but it's very, very rare it happens. I reckon this is moving about 50 frames per second, which is like insanely good. How they manage that, I don't know. So there you go. That was the Abduction of Oscar Z. We're now going to move on to... Shall we do it? Shall we do it now? We're now going to move on. Oh, yeah. Do you know what? I think we will. We're going to do something... We've got an exclusive here tonight on the Amstream. If you didn't hear earlier... Have I got the right... Yeah, that's fine. If you didn't hear earlier, we have an exclusive. So, one of the games that's nominated this year... That came out last year, sorry. One of the games nominated for the awards tonight, that came out last year. The programme has gone back and decided to do an updated version of it, with upping the frame rate from, I think it was like about 15 to 17 frames per second, up to a whopping 25 frames per second. That is really, really significant, because you really notice liquid smooth scrolling at about 25 frames per second. Yeah, you got 50, sounds much better, but actually our eyes kind of perceive things around about 25 frames per second. That's why, you know, like movies in cinemas, they run at like 24 point something frames per second. So when you get a game hitting 25 frames per second, that's when you notice. So what we will do, we will play the original version first, like everyone else has had it, and then we're going to play the new updated version straight after, Okay. The programmer said it is not finished. Him getting it running at that frame rate has introduced some issues and bugs. I think the game may crash after like level area 40 or something like that. Okay, so we'll just have a little play, but it's just for comparison. So, right, the game I'm talking about, of course, is Alcon 2020. And let me just find... Oh, God, sorry. My folder's got screwed up here. Bear with me. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. No, wrong folder. So, this is the original version we are playing first. But please welcome to Alcon 2020. And a remake, of course, Slap Fight. I see people putting scores there in the chat. Oh, excellent, excellent. I shan't read them out this time because we're running against the clock. So, coming up after this, we have an exclusive first look at a new version of this. You can just join it in. I'm not able to distribute it to anyone. It's not finished. There's no ETA when it will be finished. Just be patient. Good evening. Oh, I can never get tired of this. Yeah, I know the music's a bit loud. I'm going to bring it down to the main game. Thank you everyone so far for all the thumbs up and likes on the stream. I really, really appreciate it. If you can keep them coming in, it helps the stream get promoted by the Google algorithms to more people that may not have seen this before. So please give us a like and a thumbs up on the stream. I'd very much appreciate it. Right, I'm going to turn down the main volume of the game a little bit now. I'm also going to bring out the arcade fight stick for this one. So for those of you joining in, oh my goodness, we've got over 100 now just watching. This is the pre-awards show party. We're just having a quick look at all the games that have been nominated. And the main award show will be starting, hopefully, in about half an hour-ish, if we get through these quickly. So, welcome, everybody. Welcome joining in there. Of course, yes, this will only work on Plus machines. Well, it's a cartridge format. So, if you've got the ability to load cartridges via a device plugged into a normal 464-6128, this will work, I believe. So, yeah. Okay. Why is it not recognising my joystick? Sorry, guys. Bear with me one sec. I'll tell you what we'll do. Yeah, it's... Oh, God. My joystick has decided to stop working, which is not fun. Bear with me. Let's put some music on in the background. Oh, yeah. That's weird. Okay. Let's try that now. Alright, joystick's working. Cool. One second. Sorry, guys. The joy of emulation. Right, there we go. There we go. Right. We've all seen the intro, so I'll skip past it. If I can. I don't think you can skip back past that notice. Hey, Retro and Lim, good evening. There we go. Right, cool. So I'll have a quick play of this for 5 minutes. So pay attention to how it moves at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Because we're going to be seeing an updated version very, very, very shortly. beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing this so far. Arse. Would be nice to get leveled up so we can show some of the power-ups off. Right, I've got my speed up now, so should be good. Oh, oh. Now I'm told this moves and looks a lot better on a real Amstrad. The stippling may be a bit much, but it on a real sort of Amstrad monitor, it does look the business. Damn it! That's my only criticism, is that I find it very difficult to see some of the enemy bullets at times, but... Arse. Wrecked! We'll continue from there. Because we want to see a bit more of the game. Remember, guys, we're paying attention to graphics, music as well. Oh no! Because we got to this area and I'm quite underpowered. Goodness sakes, I'm just trying to get a star there to get my power, get my speed up. Oh, mate, I'm doing really badly. Alright, one more try. Alcon is one of those games where if you die and lose your power-ups, you're kind of a bit screwed. And the odds are against you then. Damn. Oh! Missed a star there. What I want to get is like the homing missiles. Two more should do it. No! Wrecked. I've got to change the music. Yeah, Tortazos. That's right. Section's a little bit hard on the eyes, but it does look quite good on a real Amstrad monitor. I have to give it credit there. Right, there we go. No, just as I got to the next area there. Oh, have I got to do that whole section again? Oh, bloody hell. Well, there you go. Oh, some new tunes here as well. Actually, I probably need to turn it down a little bit so you can hear me. But, ladies and gentlemen, shall we have a look at the new improved version now? Shall we? Please? Oh, that's for someone else. Okay, we'll do it anyway. Yes. Let's have a look at the new updated version, shall we? And see what difference it is. So this is a complete exclusive for us tonight on the Amstream. Thank you, Abalor and Toto, for sending me this. I can't distribute this to anyone, and you're going to have to be patient waiting for it to arrive. But here we go. This is it, with a new updated version, with the sprites and scrolling updated from 17 frames-ish a second to about 25 hertz frames per second there. Is Abalor in the chat? I've just seen Gollum there tagging him. Yes, Abalor is here, the coder of this. Abalor, thank you very, 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 very much. Hopefully I've got all the information right there as well. So, and Right, here we go. Oh, can you see the difference? To some people, it may be hard to tell, but I can. That, oh my goodness, that is huge. To me, anyway. Someone who plays a lot of shoot-em-ups these days. Oh, that is amazing. That, now, you can throw this in the faces of Commodore 64 fanboys. That is brilliant. The intro is the same. Oh, what's those new white square thingies there? Oh, oh. What's these things? They weren't there before. Oh. Oh my goodness. Like controlling it as well. I can really tell the difference here. It makes a huge difference. The bullets go faster as well. Everything just moves faster. Oh my god, this makes it even harder. Avalor, this is amazing. I don't know if many people in the chat, can you guys in the chat, can you tell? But holy poo. Oh my god, this is brilliant. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh my god, this is awesome. I can really feel myself steering around enemies now. Homing missiles. Here we go. Yes! Oh. I think this has just pushed it up the running order in terms of contenders. I think some of us may already have our ideas and favourites over who might win. Oh my god, there's like 3 speed ups now. Oh my god, look how fast it's moving. That is freaking amazing. Holy poo. Oh my god, I mean, this is putting it right there. Oh, I just lost my wings there. I mean, it's putting it right up there with technical achievement with Abduction of Oscar Z now. Now it's running as smooth as that. What I perceive to be as smooth as that. I think Oscar Z is running at 50 frames. This is 25. But I perceive things around about this frame rate as smooth. So look at that, boss levels as well. Oh, I got wrecked because it just moves faster. Let me just pause that there a second. Like how I normally deal with that boss, I sort of slowly move around using the homing missiles, and I did it exactly like I've done like 100 times before in the original Alcon, but it got me that time because the missiles just fire a lot quicker. Everything just zips about. Hey, Discun, yes, basically this is Slap Fight, but Alcon, but a remake on the Amstrad. That, ladies and gentlemen, it's freaking awesome. I can't wait for everyone to get the finished version. What I'm going to do is, I promise not to play this this updated version again on stream until everyone else, until it's coming out. Because I want you guys to experience this as well. This is amazing. It's such a huge difference. Toto, Abalor, who are both in the chat here. Toto did the graphics and Abalor the coding. Amazing job. Amazing job. If you could just do something about the visibility of the enemy bullets in certain areas, I'll give it 10 out of 10. Holy crap. That is amazing. Thank you guys. We're going to have to move on and have a look at the other games now. Tarhan, you were just moving on. Tarhan, we've got a new updated version here of Alcon. Now moving at a liquid smooth 25 frames per second. I'll just show you again very, very quickly. Oh god. Oh god. Maybe now it's the enemies are firing too fast when you like haven't got enough speed. Ooh. There you go. Look at that. There you go. Fantastic. Right. We are going to have to move on. We're going to have to move on to another game now. Oh, right. Okay, I know what time it is. I'm going to have to open up a different emulator. And this emulator, unfortunately, does cause me problems on stream every now and again. We're going to have to open up Retro Virtual Machine to play the next game we're looking at tonight. So fingers crossed it doesn't melt my streaming software and my PC. Let's open up Retro Virtual Machine, a fantastic emulator on the Amstrad, but an absolute pig for streamers. Right, hang on then. Right. Oh dear, the capture's not working. Now this sometimes happens as well. It's a pig. Absolute pig to capture in an emulator as well. Window. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. The next game we're looking at. Oh, we need to. Oh, it's resized itself. Bear with me, just a tick, guys. Sorry, it's not caught the whole lot in there. There you go. I don't know what happened there. I had this all set up. Oh, actually, no. I think that's okay. That should be okay. I think that's a full screen. The next game we're looking at is Sword of Ianna, one of the first newish games we played last year. We did a full playthrough of this on Twitch, and I absolutely love this. I thought this was like going to be Game of the Year, but then we've had Alcon, the Abduction of Oscar Z, and all that. But yeah, here we go. This is the title screen. Let's just put the music up a little bit and have a little listen to the music. This is a stunning game. I remember, honestly, I remember playing this on Twitch, God, quite at the start of last year. And honestly, it's the only game I can remember that I was honestly so excited to play the next bit on. And I was doing this once a week on a Monday, if you guys remember. And honestly, I just couldn't wait until next Monday rolled around, because I couldn't wait to see what else the game was going to throw at me, and how we were going to progress through the game and stuff. I was honestly like, oh, after I finished the stream, I was like, I want to play more. And I was having to physically stop myself, just going, oh god, should I have a quick go? No, I've got to save it to next week's stream. I want you to pay special attention to the music here, the story, and graphics and all this kind of stuff going on. So actually, hello. Oh, okay. Right. Right, there we go. This should work. Play. Got an intro here. I'll let it play in full for you. I'll turn the music up. There you go. And remember, guys, there is a category tonight about story and plot. So this has a lot of stories, so bear that in mind. Jarkum, go to the fortress of Kashgar, find the monoliths, and listen to the voice of our ancestors. Okie dokie. There you go. Can walk, can jump like that. Do a flying jump. If you hold down the fire button, ow, you can run into wolves. Holding the fire button runs. Second fire button brings out your sword. So you can do various attacks. Actually, let's get up here. So I'm hitting the floor there. So up does a swipe, big swipe down, right, quick jab to the left there. Spinning attack if you do fire and left. Firing down for a down attack. Oh, listen to that music. Nice animated water effects there. Now the music was done by oh my gosh, I've already forgotten the name. Oh, listen to how that fades in. Oh, McAlby. McAlby, who did the music here, also did music for several actual real commercially released products for the Amstrad back in the day. He did the music, for example, to Hostages, The Light Corridor, I believe, and several other things. He's a very, very talented musician, and he's come back to do the music for an Amstrad game in 2020. That is freaking amazing. There you go. Levers to pull and open, and look, you climb and jump, just like... So it's got a Prince of Persia vibe. Hey, good evening, OSG. How are you doing, my friend? Oh, no, we want to go up here. Actually, I think I'm going to play on keyboard for this one. Right, there we go. We're going to have our first battle with a low-level grunt here. See, did you see there he used his shield and stuff to block my attack? He was very, very easy to defeat. But later on in the game, enemies get very, very tough and difficult. And this is where the AI comes into play. The artificial intelligence of the enemies, they get very, very, very difficult to deal with later on in the game. Oh, I love that music. I think that restores your health a little bit. There you go. Hey, it's Janie there with you, Mikey. Hi, Janie. And Lewis Waddo, good evening. And Disc Sun as well, good evening. Oops, I missed my jump there. There you go. Very, very Prince of Persia-y there. Oh. I think we have to do a proper running jump there. And Kev Howell, how you doing, Kev, as well? Welcome, my friend. There we go, we made it. And that lever we pulled earlier has opened up that barrier that was in the way. Great character animation, very good animation as well. Oh! There we go. Took a little bit of damage there. We can get some energy from here. The presentation in this is fantastic. Yes, it's a single screen affair. Oh no, that was spikes. I screwed up my jump there. And the game has restart points as well. So this is, luckily we died at a restart point there. The game is incredibly, well, I want to turn the volume down a touch actually. The game is incredibly well balanced and structured. So it's quite easy to get into, and there's a nice difficulty curve upwards, and it really pulls you in. There's some very, very difficult jumping sections later on. There's an extremely difficult puzzle on the penultimate level as well, which stumped a lot of people actually. But there is a nice difficulty curve, and getting that right in gameplay design is incredibly important. The other thing I would mention is that, what was I going to say? I would say though, I have to point out, this isn't an original Amstrad game. I believe this originated on the ZX Spectrum first, and then was later ported to the Amstrad and the MSX. And I think as Craig's Bar pointed out, the MSX version is actually slightly better than the Amstrad one, because it has more colours in the graphics. Now, because this came from the Spectrum, it's had to use Mode 1 graphics, so the Amstrad therefore is limited to 4 colours. However, what it does with the graphics is absolutely fantastic. And the Specky version is really, really good as well. So we do have to bear in mind that this isn't an original product. However, this music I think is original to the Amstrad. So I think you'll definitely see this at least in the best music and sound effects category, and I think we'll have to add it in the best plot and storyline as well. So there you go. We're running close on time, so I'm going to leave Sword of Ianna there because I wanted to start our full award show at 10:30, which is in about 8 minutes. So we're already running behind on time. So there you go. That is the Sword of Ianna. I absolutely love this. Absolutely love it. Honestly, I thought this would have been my favourite game of the year. This came out quite early. What was it, like summer of last year? And I was like, best game of on the Amstrad this year, easy. And then we've had Alcon and Abduction of Oscar Z to like confuse me. But this I absolutely loved, and the ending sequence is amazing. The other levels change things up. We have more and more. We have death traps, things that squish you. Enemies get cleverer and cleverer and stronger and stronger. So that's very, very important when judging artificial intelligence. Okay. Well, there you go. That was Sword of Ianna there. Bloody hell! We've got quite a few games to get through, so we're gonna have to speed up. So let's do another cartridge game very, very quickly. Then another big release from last year. If I just do this. Oh, bugger. Next game we're going to look at is The Panties of Zelda. La Culotte de Zelda. Alright. And we had good fun playing this through on Twitch. So this is from Ziska, who has been very worried about Nintendo coming and kicking his ass. But this is the first game he says he's properly finished on an Amstrad. So this is his first coding project, getting Zelda on the Amstrad. And I thought, like, yeah, you know, I assumed before I'd seen it, would have, you know, the character would move around the screen in blocks. It'd be a kind of an okay conversion considering it was the first project. You know, and it'd be a cut down version missing dungeons or something like that, and there'd be loads of bugs or something like that. We've all seen games like that in the past, no offense to anyone in programming, but we have. But I never expected it to be as good as this. So this only works on a 6128 Plus machine, so bear in mind it doesn't work on a normal 464 or 6128. Oh dear. Hang on, what's gone wrong here? Let me just check. What have I done something wrong here? Okay, right. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, I'm getting I'm getting errors in my emulator. Hang on. That's awkward. I had this working earlier because I did footage from it. All right, what's going on here then? Right. Right, let's try. Let me just try it in a different one. Sorry about this, guys. Okay, that's a bit awkward. And that stumped me. What have I changed that might cause this? Alright, it's working. I did nothing different there, but it's working. Right, it's cool. Okay. And look at this. Not only has it taken the NES original, which bear in mind would have just plain green as the grass. We've now got like we've got a grass there with like, looks like it's got little flowers in it and stuff like that. So he's not only upgraded the graphics, he's upgraded the main sprite, and it's got everything in the game as you expect from at least the first few dungeons. And of course, this very, very famous room here. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Da-da-da-da. There you go. And what I should say about this one is he has not only converted the NES original, but he's gone off on a tangent and he's added in whole new areas and dungeons and rearranged some of the puzzles. So if you're familiar with the first Zelda and know it inside out, you're going to have a new experience here, which I think is a very, very clever thing to do. And not only that, we've got the beautiful music. We've got sound effects in the game as well. Look how smoothly everything moves. Obviously, it's using plus hardware sprite technology. There you go. Well, there's a cave across there we need to get to, so we'll go that way. And there's loads of new pickups as well in the game. Like, for example, he's introduced things like mushrooms that like change the speed that your character moves at, which wasn't in the NES original. So for those of you that are like hardcore Zelda fans and know the NES version inside out, you're going to find a lot of new stuff. Oh, there's a door there. Ah, right, you can buy stuff there, but we're okay at the moment. Thank you. We found a shop there. Ooh. Ow! I've only got half a heart left. Let's just get to the shop here. Sorry, this doorway. And this is the start of your quest. So in your quest, you go from one place, you go to the next place, and it triggers the next part of the quest, and so forth. So, for example, we got the sword, and then we go to the first cave nearby, which is this one. Well, in the tree, whatever. And we find this old woman here who says, "Find Todd. He's hiding in a bush to the east." And that's what we have to do now. We have to go east and find Todd, and that sets us off the next part of the quest. And then we get the dungeon key, and we can go to the first dungeon and go in there and complete the dungeon. There's like, I think there's about 7 or 8 dungeons, I think, in the game. I think we're probably going to die here very, very shortly anyway. But I did a full playthrough of this on my Twitch channel. So if you want to go and see more about it, go and have a look at the VODs on my Twitch to save them as highlights. There you go. And there's the game over screen. It's very, 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 very cool stuff. Hey Vision Thing, welcome to the stream. I wish there was a remake of Quake on the Amstrad. That would be funny. So there you go. Fantastic conversion there. Fantastic stuff. We are going to have to move on because we are short on time tonight, and I do want to get to the main ceremony. The next game we're going to bring up is one of my personal favourites, but may not be something that appeals to everyone here. We're going to play some CPC Soccer. Oh. Now, I know sports games, and especially football games, is not everyone's cup of tea. It's a bit Marmite. It's 50-50. Whereas most people will enjoy a good platformer or a good shoot 'em up or beat 'em up or whatever. Sports games doesn't appeal to a large chunk of people, which is why this year I have added a category specifically for sports and racing games, and we've got at least 3 games in those categories. Because I feel like they deserve their own category because it's not everyone's cup of tea. But there you go. However, this one, on the Amstrad didn't have... Oh, God, is my joystick knackered? Bloody hell, I think it might have crashed. That's my bad. I'm having some problems with the emulator tonight. It's a bit weird. I'll have to load it up again. So, the Amstrad doesn't have a great number of decent soccer games. And I absolutely love soccer games. What is going on with the joystick? A bit weird. I absolutely love soccer games. And I've always wanted a decent one on the Amstrad. So I was desperate for this one to come out and see what it's like. And I'll tell you what, guys, when I stream this for the first time, there's something over my joystick. I think the joystick's glitching the game. God damn it. It's crashed again. I'm really sorry about this, guys. Some technical issues tonight I didn't foresee happening. Which is strange. Let me try that again. Yeah, that's working now. Yeah. Let me try that again. I'm sorry about this, guys. Some technical issues. We'll get through this. So I was desperate to try this out. So when we did a live stream of this, I think that's working now. When we did a live stream of this, honestly, I had the most fun on an Amstream in ages playing this game. It was crazy. The thing about the game is, it's working now. It's just, it is wonky, but wonky in an absolutely bonkers and brilliant way. It's all over the place, this. You'll see. As we go and play England versus Germany. Look at that. There you go. This is cool. And I really think this deserves a lot of credit for what it's done. Yes, there's quite a lot of flickering sprites. Things that players are zooming all around the place, going bananas. It's mad. It's not perfect, but it's absolutely brilliant fun. If you love sports games and especially soccer games, arcadey soccer games like I do, you're gonna absolutely love this. It's like it's almost sensible soccer on the Amstrad. Oh, corner kick. Yeah, a little bit of rough scrolling there. Otherwise, oh, you got a power bar for your kicks there, which is always a great addition. The computer passes the ball around very nicely as well. And if you try and do passes, oh, corner kick. Goalkeeper saved the ball there and knocked it over the bar. So have a think, guys, about artificial intelligence, because we're going to be judging games on in that category later. You can also, oh my God, the keeper's out. Oh no, just blasted it wide. See, I love that. I start getting really, really into this one and absolutely love it. They've got red cards as well. He's just been sent off. Beautiful. So the Germans are down to 10 players. You know England is still going to lose, don't you? I love how you can pass the ball to feet and you can chip the ball by putting back on the joystick. You can't swerve the ball, but what you can do is vary the angles at which you shoot. So you can do a slight angle at, let's say, like 10 degrees. There's a 15-degree angle. It's really hard to master, but I like there's the depth there that you can spend the time mastering the game. If you know what I mean, guys. Oh, oh, oh! Hey! Actually, I think the Germans just scored an own goal there. There you go. But yeah, it is wonky. It's definitely not technically perfect, but I absolutely love this, and I could play this for hours. Now, I want you to think as well, guys, about the other soccer games on the Amstrad. We've got Emlyn, the best of soccer games on the Amstrad. We've got Emlyn Hughes, Italy 1990 people a lot, even though I don't rate that one. Mundial de Football from Spain. Match Day 2, which is... I love that, but it's really, really slow. And there's not many others that are that decent. Adidas Soccer is alright. Think of this one compared to all them. Honestly, guys, I think Vauxhall Tower has produced the best football game on the Amstrad. And I honestly mean it, in my personal opinion. So, I want you to think about that in terms of technical achievement, perhaps tonight, and all that kind of stuff. So there you go, CPC Soccer. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I need you guys, when you're voting, to put that aside and think about what they've achieved here. And I think this is really, really awesome. And the Germans have just scored. So there you go. The AI is pretty good here. The computer is more than capable of scoring and putting up a fight. And there's different levels of... well, we're playing the Germans, which are a very, very strong team. And therefore their level of technical ability is a lot higher. They move a little bit quicker as well compared to someone like Azerbaijan. So that is adjusted throughout the game. So he's paid a lot of attention to technical detail here. So very, very impressive stuff. Gaza 2 is too simple, sure. It's all right. It's okay. So there you go. That was CPC Soccer. All right, we better get some other games up very, very quickly then. All right, time for a racing game. While we're in the similarish category of racing, sports, let's have a quick look at Fire Tyre, which was entered in the CPC Retro Dev competition. Let me just set my keys here. Right. Music here is great, but I need you guys to... Yeah, Comic Bakery. It's not an original composition, the songs in this game. They are cover songs. So I don't know whether I should include Fire Tyre music in the music and sound effects category, because it's not an original composition. Someone else composed it, but did an excellent version of it. Anyway, let's go. This is Fire Tyre. And there's not many racing games that look as good, play as smooth as this one. And we have some awesome sounding music in game. It's running at a really nice frame rate. We've got very, very good, what do you call it when sprites come out of the screen at you? Sprite scaling. It's got very decent sprite scaling. The graphics look great. Nice, bold and colourful. The only problem I have with this game is it's too simple. There are basically two types of opponents and cars you race against. The blue cars, which is basically stay in the same position on the track and don't move. And then you have the red cars, and all they do, if you look closely, is they move from left to right and back again. That's all they do. So, I don't think you will find this game in the artificial intelligence category. So really, this becomes a little bit of an unavoidable. And to be honest, the races do go on perhaps a little bit too long. Maybe slightly too many laps. And it gets a little bit simple and easy. However, I think this is an excellent racing game. And if Caesar could come back to this one and expand on it, and have racing for position, perhaps, against other racing cars. Oh, holy crap, this may well become the best racing game on the Amstrad. As it stands, it's a decent racer, but a little basic. However, it looks absolutely stunning. Right. So there you go, that is Fire Tyre. And we need to move on because we've got several other games to look at very quickly. And I've spent too long on the other ones already. So let's have a look at another scrolling shoot 'em up in competition with Alcon. This one, ladies and gentlemen, is Red Sunset. Oh, Oops, sorry, I've loaded up. What's cool actually is on the disc, it's got like a music player that you can load up separately if you just want to listen to the music on a little tape player. That was nice. There you go. Code by Altaburu, sorry. Graphics by Sad, and music by McLean, I believe. Hey, good night, GP. Sorry you've got to go, dude. Never mind. Take care, man. The game engine work with pole position. It would, Rob. It would. And I'm sorry, guys. I'm missing a lot of chat there. I'm just trying to get through things as quickly as possible. Oh, we've got a bit of story here and music, so let's have a listen to that. Actually, I'm just going to grab a drink from the fridge, guys. I will be right back with you. 2 seconds. Yeah, just getting an AMS drink there. Music by McLean, guaranteed quality right there. Yes! Beautiful. 2 fire buttons, 2 ships you can choose from. I think I'll go with that one. And I believe there's 3 stages in the game. Loading up. Nice presentation so far. Alright, so we'll have a quick blast of. Listen to that music. This is one of my favourite tunes. Of the new games. Oh man. I need to destroy that wave to get an energy pickup. Look how fast you can fire! Oh, we picked up a shield there. The turret's there to destroy. I like how it tells you what the next attack pattern's going to be. So at least you get told that you're going to get attacked from behind there. I absolutely love this music. I love like... Oh, we just upgraded our firepower as well there. Damn. We get a mid-level boss. Absolutely gorgeous graphics on this. I think the music, it's got that galloping bass line like an Iron Maiden song that I love. Oh, we get smart bombs we can use. Firepower's slightly been upgraded. Now, unfortunately, it isn't as smooth as Alcon 2020. But is this more fun because it's an original game? It's not a remake or a conversion. Oh, firepower's upgraded now. Look at that. Destroy these to get the power up. You can shoot the power ups to change the colour of them, to change what you get. So I was shooting it there to change it to red. We want to upgrade our A weapon. Damn. Tortazoed. There you go. Game over. Oh, I love the music because it's that. It gets you really pumping. I love it. 3 lives, game over. I think there's only 3 stages in the game. Oh, can I not change that? Oh. Oh, you've got to complete the stages, like you've got to complete stage 1 and 2 first before you can select them from the menu there. So there you go, that was Red Sunset. Right, very quickly, 3 more games to look at, and then we also, oh my god, I'm starting this really late. Damn, sorry for the late start of the main awards tonight then. So very quickly, this is Buccaneers. This is a long-lost Amstrad game. This was going to be originally an arcade conversion, but unfortunately the company went under at the time and it was nearly finished. And the code was found several years later, and the coder, with some help for some people from the community, finished the game off. And we've got music from McLean here. There you go. Yeah, so 2 more games to go after this one, and we're going to have a quick look at this. I think we're going to have to skip through. Note the music by McLean here. I would say that this one perhaps isn't as technically impressive as the other games. It's a scrolling beat 'em up. That is... Come on. Let's start. Perhaps it could have been a bit more smoother. Perhaps have a bit more range of moves available. So in terms of the beat 'em up, it's rather limited. The AI of the enemies is nothing special. It's still great fun to play. But the presentation of the music is bloody brilliant. There you go. We'll just get off the first screen and then we'll move on to the next game quickly. Right. Oh, we can move on now. And yeah, not the smoothest scroll in the world. But I did have really good fun playing this one. It was still a joy to play and stream for you guys. I think this is where we get attacked by lots of barrels and cannons. Got an energy restore there. It's basically like a pirate version of Vigilante or something, maybe. I don't know. Is that Pirate Dad? It might be. So there you go. That's a bit of Buccaneers there. I'm sorry I'm not spending a lot of time on each of these games now, but we do have to get a shift on. Okay, so next one is Kitsune's Curse from Redrak. Which has a very innovative platforming style. What is your true nature, Kitsune? There we go. Juan Hay Martinez, aka Redrak, or from usebox.net, 3 different aliases he goes under. But I think with Buccaneers, I want you to remember the music. The music was very good. So I think that might put it in a category for music. So that's why Buccaneers was chosen there. So you got your standard platformer here. It's got some quite nice graphics, decent music, but with the use of a fire button, you can disappear and reappear. But not only that, you can see like your little shadow there moving around. You can move it about, so you can disappear and reappear at different points. Very clever mechanic. See, and you can get past enemies like that too. And using it, you can jump even higher than normal. That's an energy restore, but we've already got full energy, so we don't need that. Isn't that clever? That's a very, very clever game mechanic that I don't think I've seen in any other game before. Oh, God. So there's another spider just above me there, so I could use magic there to sneak by that spider. So we don't actually kill anything in this game. We just sneak by. And then we go into these areas here. Oh, I fell into the water there. Very, very, very cool. Okay. And the last game to look at very quickly tonight is, you may be surprised I've included this, but there's some very, very clever coding that has gone into this game. This, ladies and gentlemen, apart from some very bizarre graphics and presentation, is Deva Drifter. And the reason why it's been nominated tonight by myself is the coding that has gone into this, and then the level. Oh, God. It's not been nominated for its music. The music's alright. Why this has been nominated is due to the programming and coding that has gone involved. That's been involved with this game. Right. I'll show you why in just a second. So let's just start a game up. Now, look past the graphics. Okay? The graphics look terrible. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. The graphics are terrible. And what this is an overhead, top-down racing game in the style of Super Sprint. The reason why... Oh, hang on, it's not... Oh, I didn't configure joystick. Hang on. I have to use keys here. Now, the reason why this is included tonight is the physics of the car. Albertoven, the coder of this game, has spent a huge amount of time trying to code real car-like physics, right, in this one, and it's really hard for me to explain, so we're going to have a look at his website very, very quickly, where he explains this. The graphics are rubbish, the sound effects are rubbish, the music is there, but gameplay is king. And if you enjoy super sprint type games like BMX Simulator and all that, this may well be technically the best one on the Amstrad. Okay, so you have to do those races like that. So I'm going to just show you his website very, very quickly. Okay, actually you might not be able to read that very well, so let's just read this out very quickly and then we're going to get on with the awards. So Deva Drifter is a precise and satisfying top-down arcade physics-based driving game exclusive for the Amstrad CPC, with rigid body dynamics and sub-pixel sprites, providing smooth handling at 50 frames per second on overscan. If you may remember, Albertoven also did the absolutely brilliant Vector Volts game, that Vector Graphics Scramble type game, which was absolutely amazing. Right, quickly then. So, the development of Deva Drifter involved around two main challenges: calculating the physics and also providing adequate user feedback through the restricted graphic output. Right, here we go. This is the technical stuff here. Each wheel of the car has static and dynamic grip physics. Also, speed is independently calculated for each wheel. Right, so this is the depth that Albertoven has gone into with coding physics for this game. That is why it's been nominated for, I think we'll probably put it in technical achievement, right? It says this may seem unnecessary because total speed at one wheel is the sum of the linear speed plus angular speed. This implies each wheel may have a different speed. A car steering is indirectly derived from front wheels' smooth analog turning friction with the ground. Each applied force generates torque and modifies the car lineal and angular momentums, as it should when using rigid body dynamics. And it even changes with different types of ground, because we've got tarmac, dirt, ice and quicksand, which modify how each independent wheel reacts and contributes to the movement of the car. Right? So that is the level and the depth he's got into. I won't read any more there because, yeah, people will get bored. But holy crap, look past the graphics and the sounds and the music and think about what's gone into the game there when we come to it. Holy poop. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think... Oh, God, I'm nervous. Oh, I think, guys and girls, I think it is time, at last, to start the SUGARS awards ceremony for tonight. What do you reckon? Shall we start it? That's pretty much, that's the main games that are being nominated tonight. We've just got through there. Right. Okay. Right, I think we shall. Let me just see. Who have we got in Discord at the moment? Excellent. We have 5 people so far ready to take part in tonight's ceremony as guests. We will need 3 more at some point. Otherwise, I'll have to bring back another guest or something. So, Cypher, yes, get on with it. I know. I've tried to get through things as quick as possible tonight. Right. So, bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. I've just got to get some things set up here. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get your tuxes out, bow ties on. It's time to start the awards ceremony. Okay? So, I've got to set something up here. Bear with me. And we'll get it going. I've got my first guest ready as well, don't worry. Oh, we've got 6 people in there now. Fantastic. Right, excellent. Okay, right, I shall be right back with you guys. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to start the inaugural, the first ever, the SUGARS, the Amstream Amstrad Video Game Awards, live from Nottingham, England, the UK. Let's pause the music and let's get on with it. Here we go. and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the first ever Sugars. Oh, we have 8 categories tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we'll be judging the best games on the Amstrad from 2020 to 2021 on 8 different categories. We are looking at best graphics, best music and sound effects, best original gameplay and design, technical achievement and quality. We've got the best sports and racing game. We've got the best plot and storyline. We've got the best artificial intelligence. And then our final category tonight, which is best overall game, the game of the year. And welcome everybody. I hope we're all having a good time in the audience tonight. Let me just mute the sound effects on the alerts if we have any. So alerts will still come through, and if any do, I will give you thanks after the ceremony tonight. Welcome everybody. I hope we've all got our tuxes on ready. Alright, so before we get our first guest on, we shall, let me just set something up here very quickly. Right. Yes, we need to have an electronic scoreboard so we can keep track of who's been nominated. So let's bring that in. Bear with me a second. Here we go. There's our... Oh, blimey. There we go. So, and our first category tonight, guys, we've got our nominated games there, of course. We have the Abduction of Oscar Z. There we go. We've got the Sword of Ianna. We have Alcon 2020. We have Zelda. We have CPC Soccer. We have Tyre. We have Red Sunset. We have Buccaneers. We have Kitsune's Curse. And we have Deva Drifter there. There we go. Fantastic stuff. And the first category we will be doing tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to do a best graphics tonight. And I shall look to see who our first guest will be. Let's have a look then. Oh, rightio, rightio. I know who's ready and waiting. Right, okay, we've all our guests tonight will be appearing via live video feed link via the power of this trolley that used to be wielded out at schools all the time. Let's turn on the telly. There we go. And let's see who our first guest is tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on, what's going on here? Right, our first guest. Are you ready, sir? Hold on a second. Bear with me. Bear with me. Right, hold on. Bear with me. Let's bring in our first guest tonight via live internet feed. Right, let's bear with me. Let's hope this works. Hang on a second. Why is that not working? Naughty. Oh! Oh! Hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen. Good grief. What was that just briefly appeared on our screens just then? Okay. So I set all this up before the stream and it's kind of cocked up a little bit. Don't worry about that. Right, let's bring that in. Oh my goodness gracious. Who is that?
It's me, Yellow Belly.
What on earth are you wearing tonight, Yellow Belly?
You told me to dress up like a Hollywood star at the Oscars, so I dressed up like a Hollywood star at the Oscars.
I tell you what, you're a little bit squashed in our live feed link in the telly. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me just bring Mr. Yellow Belly up in full screen. Bear with me just a second. Let's just remove the scoreboard for a second. Always getting impatient with me.
I don't have these problems with Spielberg, you know.
I'm kind of breaking the whole setup here, but I thought we need to see your full screen here. Bloody hell! Oh, Yellow Belly, you look fabulous, darling. You've really excelled yourself tonight.
Well, like I said, you told me to dress up as a Hollywood star, darling, so that's what I did.
You are a star. You are a star. Let me just pop you back in the telly then. Everyone else will be there by the telly there. Right. Well, Retro and Lim, thank you very, very, very much. We'll deal with that again later. Thank you, matey. Right. So Yellow Belly, you look, as I said there, looking absolutely fabulous. And well, you come as a Hollywood actress for sure. I love the dress. I love the lippy. I love the makeup. The hair is absolutely fabulous, darling.
Oh, thank you. Yes, the girls made a lot of efforts. So, you know, I thought, why not? Why not? Yes.
Okay. So, I believe...
I did get it right, didn't I? When you said a Hollywood star, I got it right, didn't I? You
did indeed. You look as Lewis says there, you look proper fit, mate.
Oh, right. Thank God for that. Thank God for that.
I'm going to sort of turn your volume up a tiny bit. Hopefully everyone can hear you. I believe you have a little speech for us, so I shall hand it over to your gorgeous, dainty hands.
Marvellous. Thank you, darling. Well, as you know, the AMSTRAD CPC line of computers are well known for their superior graphical capabilities to the other 8-bit systems of the day. But it takes a special programmer to take full advantage of its amazing modes. Mode 0 offers 16 bright and beautiful colours from a palette that would blind a C64 owner from 100 yards away. But care has to be taken not to make them look basic and blocky. Mode 1 may only be 4 colours, but it's a 16-bit high-res screen. Unfortunately, we have been subjected to many a poor specky port in the past, so it takes dedication to get the balance just right. Then we have the issue of lazy scrolling. Yes, we know, and we've just seen the CPC is capable of a 50Hz hardware scroll, has been demonstrated, but not taken advantage of until now. So this brings us to the category of the best graphics in a game. These programmers have shown their abilities in overcoming the hurdles and showing the true prowess of the Amstrad CPC. But only one can take away the coveted golden sugar. And the nominees are...
Ooh.
A minute. The Abduction of Oscar Z.
The Abduction of Oscar Z.
Alcon 2020.
Alcon 2020.
Red Sunset, my lad.
What's that? Sorry, mate.
Red Sunset.
Oh, Red Sunsets. There we go.
Sword of Ianna, or Yellow Belly Simulator.
Sort of like the Yellow Belly Simulator there.
And I'm not saying that in French. The Panties of Zelda.
The Panties of Zelda. Those are our nominated games for best graphics. Thank you, Yellow Belly. We shall come back to you in a few minutes for you to announce the winner after our chat has had a look and decided and voted. So thank you very much. Bear with us, and we shall be back with you very, very shortly, darling. Thank you. There we go. Let's give Yellow Belly there a round of applause. Oh, why is that not working? Okay, so we're gonna have a look at best graphics now. Let's move over to our normal splash screen. Okay, and we'll have a very, very quick look again at our best graphics. So let's have a look again very quickly. So we have, I hope you enjoyed Mr. Yellow Belly there, looking absolutely fabulous. So, let me just get this set up here very quickly. So, of course, we've got the Abduction of Oscar Z. Very quickly, we'll fire that up. I should have taken snapshots, shouldn't I? That would have saved a bit of time. 100 Mega Shock, welcome to the stream there. So, just a very, very quick refresher on the graphics. So, we'll skip. Oh, can we skip through that? So, yes, so the Abduction of Oscar Z. There we go. What a dude, Yellow Belly. What a dude. Yeah, 115 watching. Fantastic. So, here's the graphics there. I am just going to take a snapshot so we can save time later on in the stream. I should have perhaps done this before we went live, but it's something I've forgotten. It's okay. It's okay. Snapshots. Oscar Z, there we go. So here we go, the Oscar Z graphics in action. Fantastic stuff there, as you can see, guys. Beautiful colours, lot of fantastic animation, brilliant sprites there. We had an awesome intro sequence as well. We're going to bring up, let's bring up Red Sunset again very, very quickly. And then we're going to have a little discussion and vote on it. So, guys, you can vote in the chat very, very shortly. Oops, sorry, hang on. Alright, hold on. I was meant to take snapshots when we were playing the games earlier, but I completely forgot because of time and pressure. Come on, let's get through this. So the graphics here by SAD1942. The graphics on Abduction of Oscar Z by Alberto Hash. Nice loading screen here. Oh yes, guys, if you can hit that like button and thumbs up, I would very, very, very much appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So we've got that nice intro sequence. We've seen that already. Just want to show you the main game here very quickly. Right, there we go. Starting the game. Nice loading screen picture there of a disc loading. Very, very, very cool. And I'll take a snapshot here for future to save a bit of time. Look at these beautiful, colourful graphics. There you go. Just a quick refresher. There you go, just use a smart bomb there. We can get to the main playing area where it goes green, and then we'll move on. Firepower there. Look at that lovely background there. Nice use of greens, nice use of colour generally as well. Nice sprites, nice animation on them as well. What little there is, there's only so much you can do on spaceships and stuff. So there you go. That was Red Sunset there. What was our next nominated game? Two bloody awkward ones because the next one we're going to have to load up from a plus machine. Let's get CPC plus Parados. Let's refresh there quickly. Oh god, the ROM file's missing. Hang on, bear with me a second, guys. Next one is, of course, the Culotte de Zelda. Right, let me just bring that up here. Let me just put the music on in the background quickly. There we go. Disc CPRs. I can see Yellow Belly's getting a bit anxious in the background in my Discord. And hopefully this is working. There we go. Fantastic. Let me just take a save point here. So we can jump back to this later on if we need to. Zelda. There you go. Lovely graphics here. Alex, welcome to the stream. An absolutely fantastic recreation of the NES game with upgraded and updated graphics. So there you go. That is Zelda, and oh yes, of course, the next one is a bit of an awkward one because we've got to get Retro Virtual Machine open again. Hopefully, you should pick up from where we left off. Let's have a look. Retro Virtual Machine. There you go. Fabulous. Look at those lovely graphics. Yes, it's mode 1. There is nothing wrong with mode 1, guys. Especially when it's done as well as this. Yes, the main sprite is all in white, but it's mode 1. Would have liked to see the mode 0 version, but it would take a lot longer to convert to the Amstrad. But there you go. What lovely graphics and animation there on the Sword of Ianna. So there we go. So what we're going to do now, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to vote. So I'm going to set up a straw poll online that you can then go and vote in. All right? So, and let me just get this set up, because it wasn't possible to do this before the stream. Let me get a browser capture. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it's the community's involvement. It is, if you're watching tonight, it's time for you to get involved and vote. So I'm just going to set it up here. So the award is, of course, Best Graphics, where we are voting on Best Graphics. And our polls are the Abduction of Oscar... Oops. Oscar Z. We have Alcon 2020. Oh, we didn't show Alcon, did we? Poop. Did I show off the... No, I didn't, did I? I completely forgot Alcon. Bloody hell. Right, okay. Bloody hell. Right, last one to show then, before we do our poll. Sorry guys, a little bit haphazard so far, but it will get smoother as we go along. Okay. And of course, here's our last game. I know it doesn't matter, but some people might just be tuning in. So very, very quickly, we'll take a snapshot here, and then it'll be ready for next time when we can just jump straight in, no messing about. Let me take all the extra banks there. Bear with me, bear with me. See, I've tried to think of everything, but unfortunately I failed. Right. There we go, the beautiful graphics of Alcon by Toto, who was in the stream earlier. There you go. Like really nice use of stippling here to get extra colours and shading in an Amstrad game. Fantastic stuff, fantastic stuff. So yeah, we'll leave that there. So let's just set up the poll again. I knew I bloody missed one anyway. Right, so I've got Red Sunset in the poll, Sword of Ianna, and La Culotte de Zelda. That's the Zelda game. Yeah. And we are creating the poll now. So the poll is now live, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go to a different screen where we can all vote. There we go. Bring it up here. Right. Okay. They're putting the link in the chat now. So let's see what everyone's going to vote for. I'm going to vote, but I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to keep my vote secret. What do I think has had the best graphics? Right, I'm voting now. Right, let's bring the poll back and let's see what people are voting for. So at the moment, we've got 3 votes. Oh my goodness. Lots of votes coming in at the moment. At the moment, the Abduction of Oscar Z is in the lead. Alcon 2020, I think, in second. No, Zelda in second there on 8 votes. Got Sword of Ianna there, 5 votes. Red Sunset on 5, Alcon 7. Abduction of Oscar Z is going up as well. Let's see. I'm going to give you guys a couple of minutes there. Oh my goodness, Zelda is catching up with the Abduction of Oscar Z. But Oscar Z still in the lead at the moment. Thank you everyone for voting there. Let's get my bow tie straight. There we go. Now things should run a lot smoother for the rest of the categories now, I hope. Now I'm in the swing of things. But at the moment, the Abduction of Oscar Z in the lead. I shall give you guys one more minute to vote, and then we'll have a look at what the chat is saying as well, and we will make our decision. Right, sorry, had to sort something off stream there very quickly. Wow! In the lead at the moment. Definitely quite a low. Ooh, by about 6 votes so far is the Abduction of Oscar Z. At the moment, Zypher, this has been an amazing stream so far. Thank you, Brian. I've done my best there. So, the Abduction of Oscar Z works on all machines, Sebastian, if that's what you're asking there. Is Alcon software scroll? I don't know. I think so. I think so. Simon, unfortunately, Deva Drifter has not been nominated in this category. Jockstrad is not impressed by Mode 1, but it is impressive for a specky pull. Oh, another vote just came in there. Well. So, I'm going to message Yellow Belly. I think... Some interesting points been made there in the chat. I think Yellow Belly has my my winner. Right, okay, we're going to go back very shortly to Mr. Yellow Belly. If I can work out my technical difficulties here. Oh, right, okay, Yellow Belly's ready. Zong, yes, Zelda was amazing. So, let me just bring down the volume here. And we'll bring Yellow Belly back to announce the winner. Let's bring our Yellow Belly back then. And let's unmute him. Welcome back, the gorgeous, beautiful, and may I say it, goddamn sexy Yellow Belly.
Oh, thank you so much, darling. Oh, it's been a hell of a night, hasn't it? Anyway, darling. Anyway, that was for you, Steve.
Oh. So, without further ado, would you please announce our winner for Best Graphics tonight, Sir Yellow Belly?
Winner of the Best Graphics for 2021 for the AMSTRAD CPC games is the Abduction of Oscar Z.
The Abduction of Oscar Z.
Chicken dinner.
There we go. Best graphics. Our winner of the first golden sugar is the Abduction of Oscar Z. Fantastic. Well done. Well done. Come back to, we just come back very briefly to Yellow Belly there. Any final parting words for us, Mr. Yellow Belly?
Well, is this the part now where I get to slug off Donald Trump and talk about the environment?
Well, clear off now. That'll do. Bye-bye, Yellow Belly. Thank you, darling. Thank you very, very, very much there. Shall we give another round of applause to Yellow Belly there? I don't see why not. Yeah, thank you, Yellow Belly. And congratulations to the Abduction of Oscar Z. Best graphics tonight. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant. Right. So, let's remove these from our scoreboard. And we're going to move on to our next category tonight, which is Best Music and Sound Effects. So, right, let's see who our next guest will be. Let's have a look. Who have we got waiting in the chat? Well, how we got there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fantastic. We've got 7 guests ready. So, I know who I will choose next. I'm just going to send them a little message and give them just a few seconds just to prepare. And I'll send them the category and the choices there. I'm going to choose this next person next because I know they have to go to work soon. And he actually starts work in about 15 minutes, bless him. So I'll just send him a message, make sure he's ready. I'll have a little drinky there. I hope he enjoyed. I hope he enjoyed Yellow Belly there. Awesome, he's ready. Fantastic. So let's ring. Right. Okay. Please, ladies and gentlemen. Right, so he can hear me. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please welcome our next guest tonight. You will know him as Mr. Flibble-san. It's Mr. Simon Osborne. Hey, there we go. You okay there, mate?
Hello, and good evening, and welcome.
Hey, fantastic. Now, Obley, thank you for the dono there. I will give you some love after the main awards there. So, Simon, I know you've only just quickly... I forgot. I need to give you more time. Have you got the list of the games there handy?
I certainly do.
Fantastic. So tonight, sir, you are judging best music and... Well, you are presenting, the award for best music and sound effects. Do you have any thoughts on music and sound effects in games and the Amstrad or anything like that? Or
Well, music can make or break a game in some cases. You know, if you get a really good-looking game, it's got an absolutely terrible soundtrack. It kind of distracts from the overall quality of the game. So, I'd say that music's kind of as important as good graphics or good gameplay. So it's kind of put them all together, you can kind of get a really good game out of it.
Yeah, music can really elevate a game just to an extra level. You know, absolutely. And also, Simon, I've got to give you some love and thank yous for helping out with the Golden Sugar statue initially. You gave me some help on that. And I'll have to give a shout out as well to Mr. Smooth MJ in the chat. Smoothie, you helped me finish off the Golden Sugar statue. There it is. Bing. So thank you, Smoothie, and thank you, Mr. Flibble-san, as well, for helping with that. You've been a very helpful and supportive man in lots of ways to many people in the community. So yeah, I've embarrassed you now. You are a lovely bloke, mate. You do help out a lot of people, and it doesn't go unnoticed. So thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
All right. So, would you please give our first nomination for best music and sound effects?
Certainly. So, the first nomination is the Sword of Ianna.
Oh, yes, Sword of Ianna. The music by
Alberto Jose Gonzalez, aka Joe McAlby.
McAlby, yes, programmer from back in the day. You would find his music on various infograms, games like Hostages and the Light Corridor, etc. Fantastic. What's our next nomination, please, Simon?
The second nomination is the Abduction of Oscar Z.
The Abduction of Oscar Z.
Okay, Oscar Z for the American. And the composer for that is Grisor87.
Grisor87 there for Oscar Z. Right. What's our next one, please, Simon?
Nomination is Alcon 2020 with the composer Julian Nevo, aka Targan.
Yeah, or Tarhan. I'm not sure if it's
Targan.
Targhan or Tarhan. Oh, Yellowbelly's getting his dress off. Oh, we've got to... Actually, I might just kick you off and get Yellowbelly undressing. That'll be a sight for sore eyes. If he's still got his webcam on, we might get lucky. Now, all right, we better get on with the awards. What's the next nomination, please?
the fourth nomination is for Red Sunset. With
Red
the
Sunset.
composer is McLean.
McLean! There we go.
McLean.
Oh, he's known for some fantastic music. He's even helped me out on the music you hear on the start of all my videos. You know, the jump theme here on the Amstrad. He helped finish that off and make it sound a little
I
bit
remember
better.
the thread on CPC Wiki.
And our
Wonderful.
last nomination for Best Music and Sound Effects, please.
And the last nomination is Buccaneers. And again, it's McLean.
McLean again nominated twice tonight. I'm not sure that can happen in the Oscars, but like, well, it can on the Sugars. So there you go. That's our that's Best Music and Sound Effects. So thank you very much for that, Mr. Simon Osborne. So if you just hang fire for a few minutes, we're going to quickly try and review all the music we've heard tonight. We'll do a vote, and then you can announce the winner from an envelope or a piece of paper you might have handy.
They have an envelope.
Excellent, brilliant. All right, Simon, thank you very, very, very much. We shall catch you back again in just a second. I'll give you a little round of applause there on the screen. And we'll see you again in a few minutes, my friend. Thank you. All right, let's go to... Right. So there we go. Let's change scenes. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Hang on. Oh! Screwed it up there. Never mind. Right, so that was the old straw poll. We shall remove that from the... right, cool. So our nominations are Best Music and Sound Effects. So, we will start with our games that we can actually use on WinApe at the moment. So our first nominee, the first game here, we've got Red Sunset. We've got an excellent piece of music on the intro sequence, which is a brand new composition. Because obviously the music in game is imitating what's in the arcade version. So quite a nice tune here so far. We'll skip forward. Hang on, did I take a snapshot here? Let me just double check for future reference. Actually, I don't think I did. I forgot to do that, so bear with me just a tick, guys. And we'll have a quick listen to the music in game. No, I did. Oh, I think I did actually. Bugger. Never mind. Never mind. So let's have a little listen to this music here. Now, this one is not an original tune, of course, but if you've heard the arcade version, you will know that this is spot on the arcade version. I think, interestingly enough, I think the arcade tab actually uses an AY chip in it. The same sound chip, or a similar version of the sound chip that the Amstrad has. There you go. Wow. So there you go. Really great version of the music there. The next one to look at is... Have we got a snapshot for Buccaneers? We'll have a listen to Buccaneers, which is also by... oh, no, actually. Yes, sorry. No, Buccaneers is by McLean. So that music there on Alcon 2020 was by Julien Nevo, a.k.a. Targan. And why is this not working? Oh, hang on a second. I need to do this. And we've got the Buccaneers music. So we've got to load this up very quickly. Why isn't it automatically loading? Oh, I know why. It's broken. There we go. Right. Oh, Maymaze, are you saying the music on the intro sequence, is that not an original piece of music? Oh, yes. And there is going to be a version of Alcon released, I think a physical release, that will be able to play both music and sound effects. So please bear that in mind as well. That is coming up. Right, take a snapshot here very quickly, guys. Sorry, I should have had this set up before the stream. Things will start going a lot smoother from here. There we go. There it is. Snapshots. There we go. So we've got this excellent piece of music here. This is Buccaneers by McLean. And it actually fits the pirate theme very, very, very well indeed. Very enjoyable. So yeah, I know Maymay's, I said, didn't I? The music in game is basically a cover version of the arcade one, but on the intro sequence, that was an original piece of music, wasn't it? Come on, sorry, this game takes ages to start, unfortunately. Now this is the tune, and I think it suits the game very, very well. It's almost sea shanty. Almost, I think. Joe Khalil, good evening, my friends. How are you doing? It's a really, really upbeat piece of music. It is used throughout all the levels in the game, but I never get bored or tired of the music. So yeah, very, very good piece of music, this one. Right, so we looked at Alcon and Buccaneers. And now we have Oscar Z's music. In fact, we could use a snapshot here. I might just turn the volume up here, the main volume. What a lovely piece of music. Very simple, but very, very effective. This music was made by Gryzor87. And I think it suits the kind of outer worldly, cutesy style of the game, actually. I haven't drank the rum that came with Buccaneers. No, FC Den Haag. I kind of want to keep it, I think. So very, very, very lovely music here. We had some lovely music on the title screen as well. And on the intro sequence as well. In fact, if we just load that up very quickly for you guys. Very, very quickly. What else have we got to look at music-wise? Oh, yes. Red Sunset and Sword of Ianna. We've also got this composition as well. Arnie, that's very kind of you to say so. And I think we all like a bit of a shambles anyway, don't we? Brian, good night, dude. Take care, man. Have a great weekend. It's a very, very nice piece of music, this. So we've got a couple of 2 or 3 pieces of music. We've also got the title screen music. I can't seem to skip through the game at the moment. It seems to have glitched again with my joystick. Anyway, right, the next game, the music. Oh, of course. The next game. The Red Sunset theme, which I love. I'll just try and stay alive. I like this because I'm a fan of Iron Maiden and galloping bass lines. But what a brilliant piece of music this is. It really sets the tone of the game very well, gets you pumping, gets you into it. There you go. That's Red Sunset there. And our last game to look at very quickly for music, like this should fire up hopefully very quickly in Retro Version Machine, is the Sword of Ianna. Have a listen to this. This really suits the atmosphere of the game. It's an otherworldly fantasy, spooks and creatures, medievally. Do you know what I mean, guys? We just let it play a second because it builds in. increasing volume. Good use of volume controls here. It's slightly medievally fantasy, isn't it? Good night, Amstrad. Take care. I think it'd be fair to play the main bit of the theme, which is, I think it's just coming up after this refrain. It's beautiful. It's a subtle piece of music. This one has subtlety in it. Just stunning. Well, I mean, all of them are absolutely fantastic. I don't know, personally, for me, it's between this and the Red Sunset music. It builds. This isn't the only piece of music. There's about 7 other levels and 7 other pieces of music as well, equally as fantastic. We've got the intro sequence music. We've also got title screen music there as well. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. Oh god, I've still got the pre-show awards party logo. Well, hang on, let me just take that off. We don't want that there. We're actually in the proper show now. So, let's go to our cinema and viewing place, and let's start a vote going, ladies and gentlemen. So let's pause that music there. With some background music, we're going to get our poll set up then now. So I'm going to create a poll. Let me just get this right then. So best music and sound effects. Our nominations are... we have Sword of Ianna, The Abduction of Oscar Z, Alcon 2020, Red Sunset, and Buccaneers. Let's put them in. Perfection. Create poll. And the poll link is coming in the chat now. There's the link. Get voting. I'm just going to turn the capture off just for a second because I'm going to vote. I'm going to go with that one. It's a close one for me. It's a close one. Alright, I'm going to go to the results page. Let's bring it up on stream and see what the people... Whoa! Loads of votes coming in for Sword of Ianna already. Alcon 2020 coming in as well there. Some votes for Red Sunset. 1 or 2 for Abduction of Oscar Z. I would have thought Oscar Z would have got more votes there. Buccaneers gained a couple of votes as well. Nice to see. But at the moment, it's a 58% for Sword of Ianna. I shall give you guys a few more minutes to vote. Do you know what? I might adjust the capture in a little bit. Let's make you bigger like that. How about that? That's a bit better, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? There we go. Oh, more votes come in for Sword of Ianna there. 57%. Well, I think it's fairly obvious. I think I agree with most of you here. We haven't even listened to like 10 or 20%. We've only listened to about 10 or 20% worth of the music in Sword of Ianna. There's more fantastic tunes throughout. Well, yes. Let me just check with Mr. Flibble. Right, okie dokie. Right, I'm going to go back to Mr. Flibble in just a second. I think we know where we're going with this one. So let's go back to our stage. Hey Scott, how you doing? And good night, my friend. Oh my goodness. Lucky what we have here. We've got a blues brother in the house now. Where's Simon gone? Hello, mates. Can you hear me?
Hello. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, my friends. I can hear you. We've got the cool shades on now. Any particular reason why?
Music luck.
Proper views are there now. Right. Well,
I have the envelope.
you do. Do you have the winner ready?
I do.
All right. Without further
Shall I
ado,
open it?
drum roll. Let's find out the winner.
And the winner of the best music is
The Sword
of Ianna.
Fantastic! Let's get some winners podium. Let's put them. We've got to do. The Sword of Ianna is a winner of our best music and sound effects. Fantastic stuff there. The Golden Sugar. The Sword of Ianna. There we go. Let's go back to Simon very briefly. I know he's going to get ready for work now. There we go.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Thank you very, very much, Simon. Any final words as you depart us, sorry, to go to work?
There were some extremely good musics in these nominations, and for those that didn't win, you're still good. All the tunes that were absolutely fantastic, and it was quite hard to choose between them, for me personally. But well done to the winner.
Yay! Thank you very, very much, Simon. Cheers, mate. I'll let you get off to work now.
Thank you.
Thank you for presenting, mate. Great job there.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye. There we go. Thank you to Flibble-san, Mr. Simon Osborne there. Right. Okay. That was quite a significant win there for the Sword of Ianna. So fantastic stuff there. Fantastic stuff. Right. Let's see who we've got next coming in. Oh, my board's disappeared. Hang on, what's going on here? Right, we'll bring that in again. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Right, okay. Oh. Okay. Right. Right, so let's have a look. Who's we've got? Let's get our next category up. Our next category will be Best Original Gameplay and Design. Best Original Gameplay and Design. Let's see who we've got waiting in the chat there. Now, I know some people can't wait around too long tonight, so let's get in. Yeah, I know who I'm going to bring in because I know he can't stop for too long. Let me just send him a message on Discord very, very quickly. I've just sent a message there. I'm going to catch up with the chat there very quickly. Obley, again, thank you very, very much. The kind donation earlier. I shall be giving you some love after the award show and ceremony here tonight. Thank you there, Simon Osborne. Oh, darn it. I had my keyboard out to play a fanfare for the winner, but Zypher muted me. Oh, I didn't know, Simon. Oh, right. All right. Okay. I think my next guest is ready because I know he can't often stay up late. Got them. So I'll just make sure I've just sent him the list of games that will be the nominations. Sorry, Simon. Perhaps you can record it and play it and put a video in Discord or something like that. Thank you, Lewis. That's very, very kind of you. All right, okay, our next guest is ready. Fantastic. Right, so let's get on with it then. Still recovering from Yellow Belly's appearance, though. Right, let's see. Okay, our next guest tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You know him, you love him from Saturday nights. You can't stop up too late tonight. We're going to bring in the Bug. So let me just bear with me. Just bring him. Boom. And there we go. Good evening, Novabug.
Hello, everybody, and to this illustrious ceremony. It's fantastic to be here, and thank you for hosting this site.
Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. I hope you've been having a good time.
Amazing work, amazing work. I'm very jealous.
Oh, bless you, mate. No need to be, no need. Because, well, you do your own top 11 games of the year anyway, don't you? On the channel.
Every year with that. Yeah, every year without fail. Yeah. So a lot of those games have been in this list tonight, and very well deserved.
Oh yes, indeed, indeed. So tonight, Chris, you are you are presenting best original gameplay and design. Any thoughts on that in terms of what you would be looking for?
Yes. So you've got some typical game tropes in these categories I've noticed, but it's the way it's implemented on the Amstrad is what I'm looking at. And we're looking at for things that we like to see the Amstrad do, such as scroll and respond well to controls. I'm really looking for that in these games, because all too often you get graphically good games on the Amstrad, but they don't control very well and they don't move very well. But we're looking for the movement, responsiveness, the feedback, the tactile stuff you get. That's what I'm looking for.
Fantastic. Excellent. So, would you like, because I know we're going to crack on, unfortunately, we're getting really late behind. Would you like to please read out our first nomination tonight for Best Original Gameplay and Design?
The first nomination for Best Original Gameplay and Design is The Abduction of Oscar Z.
The Abduction of Oscar Z with coding by Tulo. All right. What's our next nomination, please?
The next nomination is CPC Soccer by Israel Roman Alvarez, aka Voxel Tower.
Hey, excellent Voxel Tower. Yes, CPC Soccer. Some excellent game design in that indeed. It's very, very, very tough to code a good soccer game. As we've witnessed it because we got a load of crap for many, many, many years back in the day.
We're not here to talk about World Cup Carnival, are we?
No, absolutely not. Right, okay, so what's our next nomination, please?
Next nomination is Sword of Ianna by Rafael Pardo, aka Spirek.
The Sword of Ianna. Now, this might be a controversial one because it is kind of a conversion of the ZX Spectrum game. So there was a bit of umming and ahhing whether it should be nominated, but from what I understand is they were developing both versions alongside each other at the same time. So I think we can count it here tonight. So that's why Sword of Ianna's in there, because wow, I mean, wow, for what it is, it's fantastic. So can we have our next nomination, please, Chris?
The next nomination is Kitsune's Curse by Juan Jose Martinez, aka Redrek.
There you go, the Kitsune's Curse, with its fantastic disappearing, reappearing game mechanic. Very, very, very original indeed.
Do you like that game mechanic?
Yes, yes. And your last but not least nomination, please.
The final nomination is Deva Drifter, by Alberto Rodriguez Martinez.
There you go, Deva Drifter, with its insane insane level of physics and depth he's gone into there. Programming, bloody torque and feedback and speed for each wheel of the car. I mean, that's pretty nuts. So there we go. All right, well, thank you, Novabug. So we're going to have a little vote now. And so just hold fire for a few minutes. And we'll come back to you, and you can read out the winner from your envelope if you've got one, Andy.
I have indeed. The envelope is right here, ready and waiting.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Right, we'll catch you back in just a few minutes, matey. Thank you. All right. Oh, there we go. Actually, let's move. Actually, no, we'll go to... Yeah, we'll go here. So we'll come back to Novabug in just a few minutes. It's time to... refresh our memories somewhat very, very quickly again on the games we have that's been nominated. So tonight so far we have, of course, The Abduction of Oscar Z. Now this is an I have never seen anything like this on the Amstrad before. In terms of, remember, we're looking at original gameplay and design. So we've got a forced scrolling game. It's almost like an infinite runner, like you get on Cannabalt, another one of those mobile games or something. But we've got in there platforming. And what I love is in the introduction of collecting fruit to power yourself up. And you collected enough fruit. There you go. You can use it to run and make yourself temporarily invulnerable. And you've got to skid under enemies there. Jump over them. Decide which route you're going on. There you go. And then, of course, you've got this race mechanic. So you've got a racing game in here because you're trying to catch up to the alien that's at the top of the screen there. The best you can. And once you catch up to the alien, then you've got to battle the alien and try and knock him off his saucer and beat him to the end of the level before he gets to your little sheep there. So we're trying to rescue that sheep, get there before the alien does. But as a clever little twist, you can knock the alien off his like UFO flying saucer thingy and nick it, as we saw earlier. I mean, I have never seen anything like this on the Amstrad before. Utterly fantastic. So much gameplay going on here. We've got infinite force scrolling runner. We've got platformer. We've got racing game. We've even got sort of a bit of a shoot-em-uppy bit as well. So, well, you're battling against an alien. You can throw stuff at the saucer when you get it. It's fantastic stuff. So there you go. Very, very original there. We don't have a snapshot for this next game, so why is it defaulted to this folder? Hang on a second. So the next game we'll look at is, I don't think we need too much of a refresh on this one because we've all saw it, but CPC Soccer. Now, we've all seen soccer games. Soccer games are not original. But then why it's in this category is because it is extremely difficult to pull off a decent football game, as I mentioned to Novabug. My joystick's broken again. And oh man, I think this has crashed again. Oh Jesus. Okay, let's try that. Let's try this on a. Let's try this. I think my joystick's going wappy. I think that's what the problem is. Hang on. Let me just unplug it and replug it again. Actually, to be honest, let's leave the joystick. I will. We don't need to. We're only showing the little bits of games anyway. So, okay. Right. Hopefully this will work. Must be a JY joystick. Yes. Yeah, this looks like it hasn't crashed this time. Yeah, a few technical issues tonight. It might be because I've been switching between the two emulators and it's breaking the joystick and the computer. There we go, that's working. Right. So, as I was saying, guys, it is extremely difficult to pull off a decent soccer game. Many, many companies back in the day attempted to do that and failed spectacularly. There are probably nearly 50... if I just take a snapshot here, there's probably nearly 30 to 50 football games commercially released on the Amstrad, and they were nearly all rubbish. Because it's so difficult, because you have to think about 22 individual sprites that have their own artificial intelligence. You've got to think about the rules of the game of the soccer, with throw-ins and corners and free kicks. Then you want to be able to vary the strength of your kicks and the direction of your kicks of the football and all that kind of stuff. Okay, the computer was a bit stupid there, never mind. So I've got throw-ins working here, all the rules of the game. We've even got red cards and all that kind of stuff going on, and it's actually, and also then you've got to balance the game. It can't be too easy to score, it can't be too hard to score. The computer can't be too overpowered and win 20-0 every time. Programming a where's the keeper gone? Programming a decent football game is extremely, extremely different. Oh, and I better stop myself from playing that even more because I'll be there all night. Who else have we got? Okay. Did we have a snapshot for Kitsune's? Next one in. No, we didn't have a snapshot before. The next one in, Kitsune's Curse. Just a quick refresh for everyone again. Thank you, Simon. That's really kind of you to say so. You did fantastic presenting. Joe Khalil, lovely to see you again, my friend. Lynx48k, good evening as well. Right. Right, there we go. And I'll save a quick snappy here. So the reason why this one's here, just to refresh everyone's memory, it is a fairly bog standard platformer. Collect all the objects, get to the end of the game, make sure you collect all the objects. It's because of this disappearing, reappearing game mechanic. That is very, very, very clever indeed. Now, Redrac did use this in a previous game. This is actually a sequel to a previous game that uses mechanic. But it's still, I still think it can be classed as original gameplay choice here tonight. I think it should be honoured. It's really good thinking out the box. I don't know any other game that uses a similar mechanic, so it's very, very clever thinking and implementation by Redrac. And also bear in mind as well, when you jump normally, you can only jump a certain way. Using this tactic, you can jump a lot further as well. So very, very good stuff. And then our next one, very quickly for original game design, is of course, we'll have to load this up again. We'll get a snapshot in case it appears in another category. Is Deva Drifter. Let's put this up. I'll put the speed up so it loads quickly. There we go. There we go. We'll put the speed up 250% there. Teleport sim. You like that, Robin? I like that as well. Yeah. God, this takes a while to load. Oh dear. I think I might have broken it there. Oh dear. There we go. Track 1 ready. Okay, and for those of you that missed it, let me just take a Deva Drifter. For those of you that missed it earlier, you could go and read it on Albert Oven's website. But in terms of gameplay and design, remember, it's about the physics on this one. He has programmed real physics for speed, torque, and handling on a rigid body car for each wheel of the car. Whether it works as it does in real life or not, I don't know. But you definitely can't just pelt round the track at full speed. You've got to judge your speed. Oversteer, understeer. Absolutely fantastic. Tall Paul, thank you for the 464 there. That's very, very, very kind of you. Just a reminder, I have got alerts on, but I've turned off the sound effects so it doesn't interrupt the show too much. Tall Paul, TP, I will give you some proper love after the award show is finished. So this is why Deva Drifter is nominated here for the level and the depth of the level he has gone into on the physics of this game. So absolutely fantastic stuff. And lastly, of course, the last nominated game here for Best Original Gameplay and Design is the Sword of Ianna once again. Oh. Yep, that's working. Well, there is so much to this game, but we're not going to see it on the first level. We're going to see it on later levels where, beyond the standard platforming, which is fantastic because it's a very similar Prince of Persia style swords and sorcery battle here. And then running, jumping, climbing on platforms, hanging off the edge of platforms. You have to run and jump to get further in some places. So it's very, very, very much like was Prince of Persia. Then we have some puzzling elements later on in the game. and how the levels have been structured and designed are absolutely fantastic. As I mentioned earlier, the reason why I nominated this as well is the difficulty curve is just right. So that it starts off fairly simple and easy, but gets harder and harder and expands into more and more traps and hidden secrets and loads of stuff. Whoa, got knocked down there. So, very, very Prince of Persia. May not be entirely original, but it has fantastic gameplay and fantastic design. So there you go. There you go. That's a Sword of Ianna there. Let's just close that off. And we're going to get our vote up. So let's move to the main screen here. Oh no, wrong one, wrong one. I clicked the wrong thing there. And we're going to set up our poll for you, ladies and gentlemen, to vote in. What's going on here? Straw poll. I accidentally closed it. Never mind. So we are now. Let me just set this up then. So get your thinking caps on there. And what you think deserves the best original gameplay and design. So nominated, we've got the Abduction of Oscar Z with its running, platforming, jumping, racing, lots of genres all mashed into one. Very, very original. Never seen anything like that on the Amstrad before. We've got CPC Soccer, of course, very difficult to do a football game that works on the Amstrad. Link is coming in the chat now. There you go. There's the link. Get yourself voting. I'm just going to hide this for myself. What am I going to vote for here? We've got Sword of Ianna, of course, but it's not particularly original. Done before in Prince of Persia, but not many games have done it like Prince of Persia since. But it's its difficulty curve and what it brings in later on. It's fantastically designed, structured, and balanced with a nice difficulty curve. Kitsune's Curse with its disappearing, reappearing mechanic, very clever, and Deva Drifter with its physics. But I think I know what I'm voting for. Alright, so let's bring up the results. Let's see how they're coming in at the moment. Oh my goodness, in the lead at the moment with 12 votes, the Abduction of Oscar Z. We've got Kitsune's Curse in second at the moment, and Sword of Ianna, both on 6 votes each. I can understand why people don't vote for CPC Soccer. Football, sports games and stuff is not everyone's cup of tea. I totally understand that. I was close to voting for it because it's so great to see a good football game on the Amstrad. Deva Drifter, again, not everyone's cup of tea. Maybe people are put off by its poor graphics and stuff, but understand. Yeah, it's a Sword of Ianna. Kitsune's Curse goes ahead on 7 votes, but so far our runaway leader is the Abduction of Oscar Z. Let's see. I'm going to give you guys one more minute to get some more votes in. Thank you, Neil Lovely, for voting. Andrea and Richard as well. Good evening, Richard. Thank you for voting there as well. There we go. Any more votes coming in? I'll give you guys 30 more seconds as I adjust something off stream. You've got 30 seconds to put more votes in. Okie dokie. Well, it looks pretty conclusive. Let me just message someone very, very quickly here. Bear with me, Nova Bug. Okie dokie. So Novabug, you've just got a DM there. We're going to come back to Novabug now. Let me just get this capture working. That looks good. Let's get back to Novabug and let's find out who our winner is. Fantastic things there. Let's bring back the bug. There he is. Let's unmute myself. Hey there, Chris.
How you doing?
Oh, fantastic, mate. Fantastic. So, yeah. Okay, my friend, it's time to announce the winner of best gameplay and design.
So the winner of best original gameplay and design, I think this is the deserving one. You'll find out it is the Abduction of Oscar Z by Tulu.
Hey,
well done.
There we go.
Well deserved, yes. Like you said, an element of the originality, the movement, the speed, moving on to the spaceship part, the jumping, the race element, combination, implemented brilliantly.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, that's a well-deserved winner. Absolutely brilliant.
It's a joy to play. It's just a joy experience to play.
Absolutely. I mean, not only do we have that smooth scrolling and stuff, which I'm not really judging it on that, but holy crap, you've got the running, you've got the force running, force scroll there. You've got the platforming and jumping and collecting the fruit and catching up the alien. So it's a racing game as well. Then you not have to knock the alien off. Just blew my mind, mate.
It's the complete package, I think. It's the complete package. Like you said earlier, needs a couple more levels, but that's nothing to do with the gameplay.
Exactly. That's our only, I won't say criticism, but feedback. We'd like to see more.
Yes. More, please. More Oscar Z, please.
So, yes, indeed. Was this your number one choice in your video, by the way, Chris?
It was, I believe, the Abduction of Oscar Z, yes, but we did include many of the games in this selection tonight. Kitsune's Curse, I want to give a mention to Kitsune's Curse, because I think that is a fantastic game.
Yes.
And it's underappreciated, and it's a really good game. So if anybody hasn't played it, Kitsune's Curse is a really good game. You get a lot out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. So check out Kitsune's Curse. And before I know you might have to go to bed soon, Chris. So feel free to post a link in the chat to your top 11 games of 2020 in the chat there, if anybody wants to check that out before you do. And
I would. Thank you very much.
And I guess we'll catch you all. We'll all catch you on the book stream tomorrow night. Yes,
at 10 o'clock tonight. Of course, I'm nowhere near the amazing quality of this epic show, Zai. Fantastic, mate. I know, but I want to give you again. I've said this loads of times to you, but just the work you do on the community, mate, is awesome. You know that, so just want to say it again.
Mate, likewise, mate, your work in the community as well. We're all both part of building that together as well. So thank you, mate, and well done.
So yeah, 10 o'clock tomorrow. Amstrad live game testing. Yet another episode of Tape Fun. So yeah, on my channel, 10 o'clock tomorrow. Cheers,
Fantastic.
everyone.
All right, Chris, take care, mate. We'll see you in the chat. Cheers, dude.
Never back out.
There you go. Thank you, Chris. There. We'll give him a little round of applause as well. Thank you, Chris. So, well, now moving on to our next category tonight. Our next category, as we just clear the board there of the nominees. Our next category tonight is I've got mine mixed up a little bit here. Move that there. We are now looking at technical achievement and quality. I've got to make sure I've sent that to the right person. Yes, I have. Awesome. Brilliant. Okay, so we're going to bring in our next guest tonight. Let me see. Let's move him there. And we're going to bring him in here. Quickly. Right, okay. I'll wait till he's got his camera on and set up and stuff. This gentleman can't stick with us all night as well, so that's why I brought him in next. And he was also getting very, very hot because I believe he has dressed up for us tonight. So let me just bring him in. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please welcome our next guest tonight, next guest presenter, Mr. Sean M. Neary himself.
Thank you very much.
Hey, how are you doing, sir?
Hello, how are you doing? How are you doing? It's good to be back.
Hey, you've dressed up tonight, mate.
Wait a second. Hang on. Sorry. I know I'm getting on in age and I'm starting to develop a little bit of Alzheimer's. So I think I'm in the wrong place. I think I thought I was in court today.
It does look like you're about to go to court to defend yourself against a charge of drunken disorder in public or something like that.
More than defending my recent use of a Spectrum Plus 3 for the last week and a half, more than anything else.
Oh my god, Simon asked who died. Oh bloody hell!
Oh!
I'm just making you a little bigger in the telly there, mate, so everyone can.
Yeah,
can see
absolutely.
So everyone can see in your finery. There we go.
I don't know. It's I'm surprised I still fit into this thing. I think the last time I wore this was like when I was about 11 years old or something like that.
Bloody hell. Right, so tonight you are presenting a technical achievement and quality.
Technical achievement and quality. Well, there's something that should be thought of, because when it comes to technical achievement and quality on the Amstrad, over the years, like especially way back in its day, it was almost like the Amstrad was almost looked, in a lot of cases, treated almost like the redheaded stepchild almost in that. And I think in more recent years, now that like programmers have got a lot more time to work on these games, and what we've seen, not only just in the last 2 years, but like in the last, like say maybe 5 to 6 years. I mean, if you look in like over the last few years prior to what we've covered over here, like some of which have been done. I mean, Pinball Dreams, for example, was like nothing short of spectacular, and Mine a Miracle as well. And then you look at what we've got, like, I mean, like what we've got coming up tonight then as well. Like, I mean, Alcon 2020, for example, was that was a triumph in itself. Yeah, so we've come so far, and like, I mean, there are people now that are like that would have maybe 30 years ago almost dismissed the Amstrad, are looking at it now going, oh my god, is that actually on the Amstrad? Because it looks like it could be on a Sega Master System in some, so
it's just all the secrets that have finally been unlocked, and it's nice actually. They're sharing the secrets of other coders as well, so more and more people can get that smooth scrolling and all that kind of stuff, and fast loading techniques, and so much bits and bobs there. Yeah.
Absolutely, and on top of that as well, the developers have a lot more time now as well to get to actually know the machine, whereas a lot of people back in the day, they were given such strict deadlines because it was always, we need to get this out for Christmas, we need to get this out in such and such a period of time. And but they barely knew how to work the machine, so they got mostly what most of us bought was an awful lot of unfinished stuff. And so now, like, there's no deadlines. They, like, I mean, like, for example, look at what's happening with Vespertino. Here we are now, nearly 2 years on, and they are taking their time. But
exactly. Can I just interrupt you there? Just to address the Amstring, because I know Retrolin trolls me a bit all the time. When's Vespertino out? I can tell you, one of the Batman group 4 days ago has posted in a Facebook group on the internet that they are still working on the bloody game. Be patient, you impatient bunch.
That's what I was about to point out, though. It's like, I would rather wait a year or 2 or 3 to see the game done right than what we were given back in the 80s and early 90s, this rushed pile of garbage that we were forced to try and enjoy because we paid $9.99, $10.99 like for it. I mean, if you're going to part with that as a 12, 13-year-old, you're going to force yourself to enjoy it. I had to do it with Outrun, and that was Dogpile, so
yeah. Yeah, exactly. And when they made Pinball Dreams, people think it just took about a year and a half to 2 years to make. No, they started Pinball Dreams long before that.
There's all sorts of copyright issues that they had to bypass all that, and they were waiting ages for a response for that. That was finished a good year or so, I think, before it even surfaced.
Yeah.
It was it was just unfortunate. That was just really unfortunate.
Oh, sorry, I broke your capture there. Sorry about that. Right, we better crack on because we're really running behind on time tonight.
And Wendy's helping, so we're looking for the nominations. Yep.
That's right, my friends. Can we have our first nomination for technical achievement and quality tonight?
Okay, so our first nomination will be Alcon 2020, the Slap Fight remake.
Alcon 2020. There we go.
Triumph, as I said earlier.
Fantastic. What's our next nomination, please, sir?
Nomination then will be CPC Soccer by Israel Roman Alvarez, aka Voxel Tower.
There you go. Again, for similar reasons in the last category, very, very, very difficult to pull off a soccer game on the Amstrad. What's our next one, please?
One of my favorites, and I'm kind of hoping for an expanded version of this in the future if he ever gets around to it. Fire Tyre by Cesar Nicolas Gonzalez, aka
Tyre. Sorry, talked over you there. Apologies, mate. Yes.
No, you're fine. The fact that he knocked this out in less than a week and crammed all of that into 64K is just wow. It deserves its recognition right there. But anyway, I'm running the risk of being not being impartial here, so we'll move on. So the next nomination then will be Deva Drifter from Alberto Rodriguez Martinez.
There we go, Deva Drifter with its insane level of physics going on.
Absolutely. And last but most definitely not least, as it's been sweeping up all night, the Abduction of Oscar Z, not Z, Oscar Z.
Oscar Z.
By Alberto Hash.
There we go. There's our 5 nominations there. So, Sean, I'm just going to mute you for a few minutes. We're going to have a quick refresh of the games, vote, and then we'll come back to you for the winner. Hopefully, you've got the envelope ready.
And I'm going to catch up on the chat.
Fantastic.
I'll get the envelope ready right here.
Awesome. We'll catch you back in just a few minutes. All right, let's get back to... There we go. We'll come back here. Oh, Chris Green, yes, you can be the next presenter. I know some people are waiting there, like Pete Walker and Jock Strad and stuff. We will get to you guys, I promise. But yes, Chris Green, you can be the next presenter. So I know you've been waiting a while. So, okay, so we are now looking at technical achievement and quality. We've all seen all the other ones, of course. We've seen these... Actually, they were pretty much all on the previous category, apart from Fire Tyre. So let's just bring up Fire Tyre very quickly. Let me get the right disc here. Hopefully this works. Yeah. And thank you guys for hanging around tonight. I hope you've been enjoying the awards ceremony. I think we need to, in future, make things run a little bit quicker and start a little bit earlier. So I'm bearing that all in mind for next year. I think this has been a good start. Right, let me just take a snapshot here just in case we get this in another category. Fire Tyre, technical achievement and quality. So let's have a look at this then. What we like about this is the smooth, fast racing gameplay and how we achieve that on the Amstrad. We've got some decent sprite scaling going on, which is very difficult to do. And a really fantastic sense of speed. In fact, it's going so fast, it looks like the road is going backwards, the other way. What do you call it? Is that the Doppler effect? Is that another effect? I can't remember what you call that. But I would really love to see this game expanded on. Unfortunately, in terms of gameplay, it's a little bit too simple, which is stays the same place all the way through. The red card just moves left and right. You can judge it. But what we're looking at here is technical achievement quality. And this is a fast, smooth, responsive racing game. Controls are brilliant. The car skids around the track quite a bit, but it's designed to be like that, I think. Oh, I get the right there. I don't spot any slowdown. Frame rate stays locked in. The technical quality, this looks like could have been one of the best racing games on the Amstrad. Just the gameplay having proper other rate cards placed against the position or something like that, this would have been amazing. Oh yeah, sorry guys, sorry, I apologise. The volume levels got whacked up for sure on there. Apologies, hopefully you can hear me there. Oh, I'm very, very sorry about that, guys. It's so hard juggling all the text. We've got different volumes in different scenes as well. So hopefully you can all hear me now. So remember, we're judging this in technical quality, and this looks like it could have been one of the best racing games on the Amstrad. If only the gameplay had been tweaked a bit, but we're not judging this on gameplay in this category. So, of course, our other games tonight, well, we've also got Oscar Z for its technical achievement and quality. We talked about the gameplay, but we're looking at technical quality and its achievements here. Wow, look how smooth it scrolls into the borders as well, full screen. I mean, the sprites can even go into the borders. Look at that. Most of you remember we got borders around the outside of the Amstrad normally, and getting it in there is extremely difficult. But getting it running at 50 frames per second, this smooth, with all this animation and sprites and stuff, is just absolutely fantastic. It's amazing technical achievement. Honestly, it's incredibly well produced. We've got all the intro sequence and all the little cutscenes and stuff like that. Amazing stuff. Really, really is truly a brilliant thing. You know, even dying there, it's nice little animations and stuff like that. Brilliant thing. Brilliant thing. We also have nominated, of course, Deva Drifter. Again, this is nominated for its technical achievement and quality. What it lacks in quality of graphics, music, sound, and presentation, we're judging it on its technical coding. And again, it's all about the physics, that the programmer has gone to the level and the depths of like looking at the physics for each wheel of the car, looking at torque, grip, and each wheel has its own independent speed on the road, and there's different road surfaces that affect the physics here. So we're thinking about why this is nominated again for its focus on physics and the level of which he's gone to here. So that's Deva Drifter. Again nominated, we have CPC Soccer. Again, because it's a technical achievement here of getting a soccer game for the same reasons why it was nominated in the previous category. Getting a soccer game like this working on an Amstrad or any 8-bit computer is amazing stuff. Just a reminder again, 22 sprites on the screen, each independent, with 11 of them with their own, actually no, 21 of them with their own AI having to be controlled and used, because you're controlling at least one player at a time. So the rest of your team has to have their... Hey, there we go. Now, the quality though, yes, it is a bit rough around the edges. We've got some rough scrolling in places at times. It's a little bit jittery and stuff like that. But for a technical achievement, getting a football game like this, working on an Amstrad, almost to the quality of Sensible Soccer. Yeah, it's no Sensible Soccer beater, but it's Sensible Soccer on an 8-bit computer, and we should all be very, very proud of that one. And of course, in the running as well, I need to change my setup here very quickly. Let me just do that. We have, of course... Oh, Why did that fail? Hang on a second. Try that again. Oh, okay. All right then. It's going to play silly beggars with me. My snapshot. That's a shame. It's OBS. I'm sure. Let me get this up very quickly. So our next one, of course, is Alcon 2020, and we're looking at this the new version, which we've got exclusively tonight on the Amstream, running at 25. Let me just take another snapshot here. This might work this time. Running at 25 frames per second, liquid smooth now. An improvement from the original version released earlier last year. Getting the whole arcade game in here. All the levels, bosses, weapons, all the graphics and all that kind of stuff, and the music is an amazing technical achievement. And the quality level is off the scale. They've even added in a new intro sequence as well, which wasn't in the arcade original. So, fantastic stuff. There you go. And just how brilliant that is. And lastly, what's our last one? Actually, no, I think we've done them all. So we had Fire, Tyre, Deva Drifter, CPC Soccer, Alcon, and the Abduction of Oscar Z. So there we go. Let's set up our poll and get you, kind and wonderful ladies and gentlemen, voting in this one then. Right. Okay. So, oh, that's why is that copied and pasted the whole lot there? I don't know. Hang on. Right, so technical achievement and quality. So the Abduction of Oscar Z. We've got Deva Drifter. We've got CPC Soccer. We've got Fire Tyre. And we've got Alcon 2020. Right, I'm creating the poll. Now, there we go. I'm going to post the link in the chat. So, everyone get voting there. Absolutely spammed it there, so you can't miss it. I want to turn it off, and I'm going to vote for my technical achievement and quality. Yeah, I think it's got to be this one. So I've just posted my vote. Let's tune in and see what the scores are coming in. At the moment, Alcon 2020. Surprisingly in the lead. I would have thought Abduction of Oscar Z would have had it. But Alcon flying ahead on 10 votes to 5 votes at Oscar Z. Fire Tyre on 4, Deva on 3, and CPC Soccer on 7. Interesting. CPC Soccer coming in second place at the moment. Right. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to nip to the fridge to get a fresh drink. And I will give you guys 1 more minute to vote. Okay? Alright, I will be right back in about 30 seconds. BS detector, reload it and try it again, my friend. Thank you guys for sticking with us there. Well. Let's turn my music down a bit there. Well. Interesting. So, let me just, I think it's fairly clear. I think it's fairly clear. Let's message Sean. I'm going to tell him who the winner is. Sean, I've just sent you a DM on Discord. If you have that ready, hopefully he does. I think he's checking. That's good. Okay. All right. We're going to bring Sean back in. Let's go back to our stage. There we go. Welcome back, Sean. How you doing, bud? There we go. Awesome, awesome. Yes. Did you get the winner's envelope?
I did. I have it right here. I'm just going to make a mute on the my set here so that we don't have any issues here.
Cool. Good idea.
Yep. And absolutely, I've got my envelope right here.
Excellent, excellent. Would you please announce the winner for technical achievement and quality tonight?
I think the only thing more surprising than this result would be, let me see. How about Amstrad Maniac finishing a game without a cheat?
Oh,
yep, the winner is Alcon 2020.
Alcon 2020!
Yep. Well deserved.
On that score, technical achievement and quality. Congratulations, Alcon 2020. Do you know what? I thought it'd be a close one between Alcon and Oscar Z.
He was trying to take it. I genuinely thought Oscar Z was going to take it. It's been streaking the whole night.
It has been. It has been. But the chat significantly went for Alcon there. And I think it deserves to win an award tonight. So I'm happy it has.
I'm not going to lie, I actually voted Fire Tyre. I was really rooting for it.
Well, yeah, it's an interesting category, this one. I think it was very, very close for all of them, really, because each of them in their own different ways achieved something technically that was really impressive. Fire Tyre is as good as, in terms of how the road moves and getting that road engine, you know, it's as good as Wecklemon's, Burning Robber, Chase HQ and all that.
Reminds me of the Road Blasters. It reminds me of the stuff, the engine that DJL used for the likes of Road Blasters and Super Cycle and all that. Reminds me a bit of that, only a bit smoother.
Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you very, very much, mate. Our next presenter is waiting because he's got to go. He's got to get up early tomorrow.
Got to crack on, so I won't keep you guys any further. And enjoy what you do and do what you enjoy.
Thank you very, very much, Sean, and thank you for being a great member of this community. And I love your enthusiasm, my friend. And I love that you've dressed up tonight like myself. So
this was huge. This was huge. I had no choice, you know. Although in fairness, only Yellow Belly could make me feel underdressed.
Oh, he's upstage everyone tonight, bless him.
He really was.
All right, mate. Take care, dude. Thank you very much. See you soon, my friend. Bye. There we go. Fantastic stuff. Thank you very, very, very much there, Sean. I shall pop him back in there, and I'm gonna. Right, I'm just getting my next guest ready, and we'll move on to the next category tonight. We've got a few more categories to go. Yeah, we've been taking perhaps a little bit too long on them. And I apologise for that. I know it's getting a little bit late, but next time we do this next year, we will have this moving a lot smoother. But I hope it's been a good laugh anyway. Right, hang on. How do I do this? So I need to send. Oh God. Damn it! For some reason, I can't send him a direct message. Because we're not friends. Good grief. This is awkward. I think he's probably blocked direct messages because I need to send him the list. of games. Can I message him? That's weird. Right, send him a friend request. I think I can message him directly from the server. Okay, this is cool. Okay, so we're going to do a quick... This will be a quick category for this one, especially for Chris, because I know he's got to get going soon. So we're going to have Mr. Chris Green live appearing with us tonight. Let's see, I'm just muted. So for our next category tonight will be the best sports and racing game. And we'll do this quickly because I think we've seen the games enough already now. Let's bring in our next guest, Mr. Chris Green live. Good evening, Chris. Can you hear me live and loud?
I absolutely can. Good evening. Good evening.
Chris, thank you, mate, for sticking with us. I know you've got to shoot off soon.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've got an early sports game in the morning, so I can't stay up too much longer.
Well, how ironic, because you are presenting the best sports and racing game category.
Yeah, it's rather nicely timed, really, isn't it? And let's face it, also, I mean, I think in the last year or so, we've seen some really, really interesting, some really strong sports games finally come to the CPC, an area where,
yes,
arguably the platform has been a bit hit and miss over the years.
I know. So I thought we'd do a special category for it this year because sports games is not everyone's cup of tea. It's often a bit of a Marmite thing when I do them on streams, you know, and all that kind of stuff. There'll be half the people going, yeah, soccer game, and half the people going, I hate soccer. But I thought it deserved its own category so they can get their own recognition because they might get overlooked otherwise.
Well, I think that's right. I mean, as we all know, I mean, gaming is often dominated by, you know, the action games, the shoot 'em ups, and things like that, the simulators, and you know, sporting games, racing games, football games, tennis games, whatever it might be, do kind of get squeezed out because they are very much in the minority when you actually sort of stack them up over the course of the year. But I think we've got a really interesting shortlist this evening.
Yeah, excellent, excellent. And just lastly, just to remind the chat, as we found out last time we spoke on the stream, Chris, I didn't realise at the time, but you used to work and write for Abduction magazine, didn't you?
I did for my sins, yes I did.
So I'm really, really proud to have you here presenting the award tonight. It's nice to have someone else that's got a slightly different connection to the Amsterdam community than a lot of us. You have a connection from really far back in the day to a magazine that meant a lot to me and to a lot of people. So that's really, really awesome, mate.
Well, you know, Amsterdam Action meant a lot to all of us. You know, not only just those of us that had the privilege to write for it over the years, but, you know, obviously I started as a reader before I started writing bits for it. You know, it was the first significant computer magazine I ever bought, and very much, you know, it shaped, I think, a lot of my perception of computer games journalism. Probably went on a long way towards shaping my ongoing career for the next 20 years after that.
Yeah, fantastic. So let's get to our nominations then, Chris. We've only got 3 nominees this year, so it's going to be a short one to do, but that's our first nominee, please.
Absolutely. So our first nominee this evening for Best Sports and Racing Game is CPC Soccer. That's Israel Roman Alvarez, aka Vauxhall Tower.
Fantastic. CPC Soccer. Right. What's our next one?
Our next candidate is Deva Drifter, Alberto Rodriguez Martinez.
Deva Drifter. And our last but not least nominee, please.
And our final nominee is Fire Tyre, Cesar Nicolas Gonzalez, aka CNG Soft.
Fire Tyre. Fantastic. So what we're going to do is, we're not going to replay the games because we've just seen them a few times, and especially all 3 of them in the last category. And because I know you've got to shoot up as well, Chris, so we're going to go straight to our voting, and we'll be back with you in about 2-3 minutes. Okay, Chris?
Sounds good. Let's see you soon.
Fantastic. Thank you, Chris. Right. Okay, so what we're going to do, guys, I don't think I need to bring up the games again. I think we can just go straight to the voting on this one. You've seen them enough tonight. So our best sports and racing games, we have CPC Soccer, we have a Deva Drifter, and we have a Fire Tyre. I'm going to create the poll. There you go. And we're gonna spam the link in the chat there, so everyone get voting on that one. I'm gonna hide mine. I'm gonna vote for mine. There's actually a tough call for me between two games. I'm keeping my vote to myself though, so not to influence things too much. Right, so let's get the results up on the stream so far. So in the lead at the moment, we've got CPC Soccer on 11 votes. Deva Drifter's on 3 and Tyre, surprisingly lower than I thought, on 3 votes at the moment. Now, if I was going to say, of course, guys, I have the final decision on who the winner is, which I will private message the presenter. If it is ever very, very, very close and there was no overall winner, I would have the final say on it. And if there's any cheating in the polling as well, I would spot it as well and override that. But let's see. At the moment, in the lead on 56% of the vote is CPC Soccer. Richard? What do you mean by that, Richard? Surely you can pick a game out of that. Match day never got included. Oh, okay. Yeah, only vote with from one account there. So on 15 votes to 7. Next, we've got 31 votes in at the moment. I will give you guys another 30 seconds on voting, and then I will declare a winner to Chris. Hold on. All right, okay. Well, it looks like it's fairly clear. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to Mr. Chris Green live on the stage. Let's see. Good voting there, guys. Welcome back, Chris. Do you have the winner's envelope ready to roll?
I do indeed have the winner's envelope.
Let's see who the winner tonight is for the best sports and racing game.
And ladies and gentlemen, invited guests, the King of Norway, I'd like to now present the winner of the best sports and racing game in the Sugars, and the winner is CPC Soccer.
CPC Soccer with the win, man of the match. Congratulations to Israel, aka Boxing Tower, the best sports and racing game, CPC Soccer. Fantastic stuff. Right, let's get back to Chris. Maybe some final words. The crowd dies down there. Chris, thank you very, very much, mate. Do you agree with that winner tonight, or?
Absolutely do. I think CPC Soccer, has been a redefining game in terms of football games on the CPC. It's brought elements of gameplay, elements of visual design that we are more used to seeing on things like 16-bit systems down to the CPC, and done it extremely well. It's not the most polished game in the world, I think that's fair to say, but it does it in such a way that it's so playable, it's a little bit bonkers.
Yes.
And you really can just get lost in it for hours, and I have done. I do absolutely think it's a well-deserved win, and I would thoroughly encourage everybody to go and get hold of a copy. If you haven't played CPC Soccer, you really are missing out. I think you're going to be absolutely stunned at just how much fun it really is.
Yeah. I'm a little bit sad that Tyre didn't win as well, because it was in the CPC Retro Dev competition and it didn't even crack the top 3 in it, which I thought was really surprising. And I wanted to give that some love tonight. I guess we've given it a lot of love tonight. It would be nice for it to have won something, but yeah, I think CPC Soccer is probably just the deserving winner, but also some love to Tyre as well there, I think.
I think so. Again, it's a great game. But and I don't mean this in a bad way. I think when you look at Fire Tyre, you immediately start making a lot of comparisons with other games on the CPC. The beautiful thing about CPC Soccer is you look at it and there's nothing else quite like it on our platform.
Indeed, indeed. It does stand out. We haven't had a soccer game in bloody years and years, decades even. So, like that. Fantastic, Chris. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. I shall let you go. I know you've got to crack on. Good luck with your sports thing tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Have a great night, everybody.
Take care, Chris. Thank you, my friend. Goodbye.
Bye now.
There we go. Mr. Chris Green live there. Fantastic stuff. Let's pop Chris back in there. Right. Okie dokie. We better crack on. Scott, thank you for the £5 there. When we finish the award show, I will give you some love and bananas afterwards there. Thank you, Scott. Obviously, guys, I've got the audio paused and muted on the alerts tonight, just during the ceremony and stuff like that. But Scott, thank you, my friend. I'll give you some love after this. That's awesome, my friend. If anybody wants to give him some bananas in the chat, please. Oh, is that Scott? You're BS detector, are you? BS detector, Scott. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Very, very, very kind of you. All right, so we've got 2 more categories to go, and then we're gonna basically award the best overall game of the year. So I know he's been waiting for a long time. I did tell him he might be the first one on actually before the stream tonight. The poor bloke. So I'm going to message our next presenter. I should have messaged him a while ago. So, let me just... Okay, he's just finishing the setup there, so I'll just catch up with the chat there. Thank you again to Chris Green Live. Yes, and also fantastic stuff that he was obviously working for Amstrad Action back in the day as well. Brilliant stuff. So our next presenter, just to let you know, I've just dragged you into the right voice chat room. Let me know when you're set up and ready to rock. Awesome stuff. Thank you, moderators, tonight as well. Just checked our moderators chat. You've done a fantastic job. We haven't had to do anything bad tonight, deal with anything bad, which is awesome. Thank you guys, of course, for the likes and the thumbs ups. I'm not bothered about the thumbs downs we've had tonight. I think there's some jealous people out there. So, and of course, if anyone's upset and offended by a certain game not winning or scoring higher tonight, just remember it's all just a bit of fun, and it's all done to promote these games and give them some love and attention and respect for all the hard work and commitment that these programmers have put in. So no one should ever be upset or offended by a silly little thing like this going on. But there we go. Right, okay, I think Pete might be ready. We're going to have Mr. Pete Walker, the legend that is Mr. Pete Walker, as our next guest. Let me just set this up. Right, okay, I think we're about ready to go. Let's welcome in to our next category, which will be the best plot and storyline, which I don't think we need to watch footage for. We'll go straight to voting on this one. So let's bring in the legend. Let's bring in the legend that is Mr. Pete Walker. Good evening, Pete.
Hello, Mr. Al. Al, say.
Hey, Pete. How you doing, mate? It's nice to see you.
Not bad, buddy. Not bad.
It's nice to see you've dressed up and made an effort this evening. Oh, you put a shirt on. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Fantastic, mate. Good to see you again, matey. Now, I was going to say, because you were on last week's stream, I was going to say, right, you're the first guest tonight. But you
I'm not fine. I have temperature anyway, so it's no problem.
Aye, excellent, excellent. So, Your category tonight, we've only got 4 nominees in this one, because not many of them had an actual plot and storyline, but you're presenting best plot and storyline. And do you have the list of nominees, Rev?
Yes, I do, Sir Alfred.
Fantastic. Can we have our first nominee tonight, please, Peter?
Right. The best plot and storyline category is the nominee. The Abduction of Oscar Z.
The Abduction of Oscar Z.
Yep. That's been
Fantastic.
making work tonight, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's a popular choice. Popular choice.
Number 2 is the Sword of Ianna.
The Sword of Ianna. Fantastic. Then there again.
The third one by Square, I think that is how do I say that? La Culotte de Zelda. Zelda, basically.
Yeah, do you know what, mate? I always pronounce that wrong as well. But let's just say Zelda.
Yeah, good enough. Good enough for me.
So, well, before we move on, sorry, yeah, the English translation of that is the panties of Zelda, believe it or not. Right, and fourth... Our fourth and final one, please, mate.
The last one is... am I saying this right? Kitsune's Curse.
Kitsune's Curse. There we go. Thank you, Peter. Right, you're absolute legend. Right, if you just hang fire for a few minutes, I'll mute you. I'll mute you my end, and we'll come back to you after the vote. Okay, my friend, and you can announce the winner.
Yep.
Fantastic. Thank you, Pete. All right, we'll catch you back in just a sec. All right. I think what we'll do is, guys, we will go straight to like voting, basically, on this one, because obviously it's we're not going to sit through reams of a manual and intro sequences again, so we're going to create a poll. So just to we'll run through each of the games and why they've been chosen. So we're doing best plot and storyline. I have a question for the chat. Do we need to review the intro sequences again to vote on this one? Let me know in the chat. So we got our games. The Abduction of Oscar Z. If you remember, had that long cartoon sequence about a boy and his dog living on a farm. The dog gets abducted by aliens because he's hiding out because his cows have been abducted by aliens over the last few weeks and months. So he's watching out, but the aliens suck up his dog. So then he jumps on into the tractor beam. Some saying yes review, some say no. Yes, no, no, yes, no. Do you know what? I think we probably ought to quickly. I think we've only got a few games here. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Sorry, guys. There we go. So yeah, perhaps we ought to quickly. So we'll quickly watch the intro sequences here. We remember, I think. I know, I'm just conscious of time and taking too long. So there you go. Dinner gets cold, 5 minutes alone. Yeah, why not? I think we should watch intro sequences. Some of them are really freaking good. We don't need to watch all of them. I think we're only 2 of them because two of the games out of the 4 don't actually have an intro sequence. Rather, it's in the manual when you play through the game. Oh, I suppose, Alcon, you've added your own story to that, so maybe maybe we should add Alcon to the nominees. Shall we add Alcon, guys? That does have an intro. But we're looking at plot and storyline, really. Alcon really doesn't have a storyline, it just has a really cool intro sequence. So maybe not, maybe not. I think that's why it was left off. I would like to know the plot to Bridget. There you go. So there you go. The story is there you go. The boy gets abducted by aliens because aliens have been abducting these cows and he's trying to catch them. So his dog gets accidentally sucked up by aliens, and then he jumps on the thing to try and rescue his. So he's gone in to rescue his dog from the aliens, and that's how the rest of the game follows. And the rest of the game follows that plot because you're racing against the alien. You're trying to rescue your pets and animals at the end of each level. So that all ties in with the intro sequence. So the plot and the story follows throughout the game. We have Retro Virtual Machine. Yeah, we did. Okay, so what we're going to do, we've got Retro Virtual Machine up for Sword of Ianna. So we are going to reset and have a look at this intro and story. There we go. A long time ago, the world was ruled by is that Vicious or the Noctis, Lord of Chaos. The goddess Ianna appointed Tukaram to wield the sacred sword that could defeat evilness. Tukaram brought peace to our lands, and his lineage was blessed as servants of the goddess. But evil does not rest, and some centuries later it tries to recover. Great music here. As an heir of Tukaram, it is your sworn duty to go now, overcome chaos and restore order. Tarkuram, go to the fortress of Kashgar to find the monoliths and listen to the voice. So, we're not going to be able to see the rest of the story because we just don't have time tonight. But I can tell you, when we did a full playthrough of this, the story continues throughout the game, throughout the levels. You get you go to sacred statues, who give you clues as to where you go next, and then reveal bits of the story. And yeah, you visit various temples and start working things out. So again, like Oscar Z, the story goes all the way through the game. Very, very, very fantastic stuff. So, our other game nominated tonight, of course, is Zelda. So, that's a bit of a controversial one, Zelda, because, well, it's a conversion of a Nintendo game, the NES. But the reason why it's included is already a fantastic plot and story. You go into various dungeons and doing various tasks for various villagers and creatures and people you meet. But the reason I wasn't going to include it because, again, it's just a conversion. But Ziska went off on a tangent and added his own levels and own bits of story and stuff like that in the game. So, as an adventure game, I think it was worth to include it here. But you may look down on it because it is a conversion, which is not the fault of Ziska. But there it is, it's added in there. And Kitsune's Curse as well we added in. Now, Kitsune's doesn't give you any story within the game, but I believe the manual does. So it's not been included in the game. So, if I just close off... oh god, I've opened the wrong... Oh dear. Hang on. Bugger. 1 second, guys. I've just made a boo-boo here. Okay. Alright, we're good. So yeah, Kitsune's Curse has a bit of story in the game. So I think Golden Tail was the previous game. The Osaka Castle was released from the evil summoned by the Dark Heart, the Shogun, but not all ended well for everybody. When the true nature of our hero Kitsune was revealed, something unexpected happened. He shapeshifted into a foxman. Made things worse when he woke up after the transformation. The talisman had been stolen by the Yiga. This clan is named for the dark arts and deals with the yokai and supernatural monsters, and believes to hide it now in Akasaka Castle, trying to subject the powers of the stone. You play the role of a ninja spy who's on a mission to steal the golden tail from the Yiga clan and hopefully use it to break Kitsune's curse. Okay, so there isn't much of a story there, but at least it's been at least it's slightly different to like the usual stuff. A little bit. So it just gets a nomination there. But anyway, we're going to put a vote in the chat now. Let's get voting. And I'm gonna place my vote now. I'll just hide it from the chat there, so I don't want to influence people too much. My music playing? Yes, it is. Right. Let's see what the results are coming in. Let's have a look. Oh, at the moment, Sword of Ianna and a few votes there. The Abduction of Oscar Z getting some votes there. Ooh, this might be a close one, this one. Are you okay there, TP? Hey, David Jenner. Yeah, sorry about the crowd effects there. It's about the best I can do. You know, it's very, very hard to find a dressed up crowd watching a screen like that. So I can use it for this. Oh, there we go. I know as it gets later and later, people get tired. There's less people watching and people are getting tired and don't want to vote. But this just gives me the indication. Remember, I have the final say over the winners this year. We'll set up a proper voting thing maybe for next year's Sugars. But this helps me give an indication of what the vast majority of people are thinking. And I think it's fairly clear. Oh, Zelda getting some more votes. So Kitsune's Curse getting some votes. Hang on. Why is there suddenly like loads of votes coming in for Kitsune's Curse? Someone trolling? I think someone's trolling votes there. Because that went from like a few votes up to like 15 and in the lead or in like a space of like a few seconds. But yeah, it's good job. I said I have final say over this. I think as much as I like Kitsune's Curse, I don't think it really does have as good plot and story that follows through the game. I think that's important compared to the other games. So yeah, I think someone's trolling, so I'm wise to it. Don't worry. So Pete Walker, if you're watching at the moment, I'm about to DM you. Pete, I've just sent you a DM. I'm going to bring you back on camera very, very shortly. Yeah, okay. I know someone has to spoil it. Sad really. And if it's someone from the chat here tonight, I'm disappointed in you. Stop doing that. Right, okay. Let's go back to the. Hang on, what's Pete saying quickly? Oh right, cool. Pete's ready. Right, we're gonna come back to Pete. Let's get back to the stage. The straw poll thing can be abused. Oh well, it's a shame. Never mind. Hey Pete, how you doing?
Not bad, Eddie, not bad.
Right. Are you ready to announce the winner for the best plot and storyline?
Indeed I am, my friend.
Okay. I'll do a little drum
The
roll.
winner is drum roll. I've not done this very well. The winner is drum roll. The winner is. Oh dear, here we go. I'm gonna tease you all. The winner. Sword of Ianna.
Sword of Ianna is a winner. Right, oh, actually, I showed up CPC Soccer. Hang on, let me show you that. For our winner, the best plotted storyline. For the sugar, golden sugar goes with the Sword of Ianna.
It's all.
Oh, lots of clapping in the chat there as well. Excellent stuff. Thank you very much for taking part tonight.
Can I just say?
Yeah, go for it.
Fantastic tune this has been. Al, you're a legend. Oh God, I don't know how you've done this tonight, but bloody hell, it's been absolutely amazing balls.
Aww.
Perfect from the start. If I had money, I'd donate even more than I've done last, but hey ho. Anyway, but you've done amazing, my friend. I hope everyone appreciates what you've done for not only us, just in general.
Aww.
You know what I mean? For, you know, just in general.
Oh, bless you, mate. It's very kind of you to say so.
Also got to think about the developers of the game for the last year or so. If there was no developers, then say this one might not have happened. But
exactly. Where would we be without these new games? The Amstream would not be the same without all these new games to have a look at, you know, over time. Otherwise, we just sat there playing bloody Renegade every night, wouldn't we?
Exactly. I mean, what I would say down the future, perhaps maybe this might take a while to think about it, but maybe perhaps do a Oscars or Sugars on the Amstrad in general. But that's all in the future.
Yeah, we could. I'll have a think about that. I've had a thought as well that maybe at Christmas or at New Year's we can do like a community award show, you know, and have awards for best moment of the year, you know, funniest community member, horniest community member. You know, the horniest one will be between GP and Yellow Belly. That's easy.
Right, yeah, well, might like that one after tonight.
Yeah, so we could do all that kind of stuff in the future. Yeah.
Listen, Al, listen, you've done amazing. Kate, you've done amazing as well.
Oh.
Yeah. Just yeah, I hope it carries on, basically, pretty much.
Oh, bless you, mate. Thank you. Thank you. That's lovely words there. Thank you very, very much, Pete. We're going to have to move on now. Thank you for the really kind stuff you've been saying there, mate. I really, really appreciate it. You're a legend, dude. Thank you. You're a lovely bloke and a very, very valued member of the community. So, all right. You take care, mate. Thank you again, mate. Everyone give it up in the chat for Mr. Pete Walker. Take care, man. Bye. There we go. Thank you, Pete. That's absolutely awesome. Right, I'm gonna get the next. I'm gonna message the. Oh no, hang on. What am I doing? Right, I'm gonna get our next category up in just a tick, and then we're actually on to our final category. This is the penultimate one, and then the next one will be the best overall game of the year. Now, I hope this next person is ready. I've just DM'd them on Discord. Chris. He's gone quiet in the chat, but I hope he's still there. Otherwise, this might be awkward. But I can take the opportunity to talk to the chat, catch up with you guys just for a minute there. Yeah, what a legend there Pete is. What a lovely, lovely bloke. So our next guest, was going to be Jockstrad, Mr. Chris McGilvray, and we've lost him. Oh. He may have passed out. Oh, someone else has just joined in the chit chat. Craig's Bar, would you like to be the next guest? If you're still watching, I think you're still there in the chat. And actually, we'll need one other person after that. I think Chris has left. Oh, actually, I'll just message Craig's Bar as our next guest. He's putting his dress on. Craig's Bar, I've just messaged you on Discord. I know. Unfortunately, it is getting a little bit late for people, but god damn it, it's like I've seen the time. But don't look at the clock, guys. Don't look at the time. Blimey. Okay. Is he not replying? Oh, he is. Oh, go on then. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Okay, so we've only got 3 nominees in our next category tonight. Our next category, and penultimate one before the game of the year, is Best Artificial Intelligence, or AI. Okay. Got them ready. So I've just messaged Craig there. Nice to see you still here with us, Toto. Fantastic graphics work in Alcon, of course, as well. BS Detector Scott is on Tenant's Lager. Lovely stuff. So I don't know what's happened to Chris McGilvray. I think he's passed out. Craig, I've just sent you another message in Discord. Let me know you've got them ready to read out and you're ready. But I will put you in the right channel now for this. Boom. Okay, so ready when you are, Craig. Just waiting for you. So yeah, it's been a bit ramshackled. I think it's run fairly well tonight, the Sugars. I think just remember as well, this has just been a bit of fun, and we will get this streamlined more in the future. Right, okay, I think he might be ready to bring in. Let's bring him in. Our next guest. This has just been a bit of fun. Hey, Craig. Oh, you might need to mute the stream there. Hey, Craig. Hello, Mr. Craig's Bar.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. How are you doing, my friend?
Not bad, not bad.
Hang on, I think you're a bit stretched in the TV. Hang on a second, mate. Let me sort that out. Bloody hell. There we go. Okay, Craig, thank you for stepping in, because we've lost Jockstrad.
He's probably fallen asleep or something, you know.
Yeah, he's probably passed out drunk, as usual.
I was thinking that when he didn't come on earlier, but there we go.
So, have you got the list of games ready for your nominations?
I do, so we'll just get straight on with it, I think.
Yeah.
For the best artificial intelligence category, we have, no surprise in the first one, the Abduction of Oscar Z.
The Abduction of Oscar Z again. There we go.
There's absolutely no surprise there. The second nomination is for the Sword of Ianna.
Sword of Ianna, coded by Rafael Pardo, aka Spirax, and of course Oscar Z by Tilo. And our last entry, we only got 3 entries, I think we've had this one.
Yep, 3 for this one, and the third one is CPC Soccer.
CPC Soccer. So, Craig, what we'll do is we're going to go straight to the voting on this one, so if you just bear with us a few minutes, and I'll DM you the winner, and there we go. Right, I'll be back with you, Craig, in a few minutes.
Absolutely.
All right, let's go to our other stage, and we'll set up a vote for this one. So, guys, I don't think we need to on this one. I don't think we need to replay the games. So, is this glitched on me? Please don't send me crash. All right, we have not crashed. That's fantastic. Okay, so on this one, we are judging the best AI, best artificial intelligence. Why is this not copy and pasting? There we go. Okay, so for best AI, we've got the Abduction of Oscar Z. Oh God, why is this not? What's going on here? Alright, I'll just type it. The Abduction of Oscar Z. My keyboard's going wonky on me this evening for some reason. We have the Sword of Ianna. And we have CPC Soccer. And we will discuss them briefly rather than bring up the games. We've seen them enough tonight already. So where does AI come in with each of these games? Well, the Abduction of Oscar Z. The enemies... AI. So you got your standard enemies, usually sort of either just off the floor where you will either jump over or slide under. They react as you get closer to them, so you can speed up to them and slow down and make them jump beforehand, and then you can just it's hard to explain. There's not a great deal of AI there, but the best AI comes in with the alien you're chasing. So your alien's in the UFO at the top, and he moves back and forward, and he's trying to drop bombs or animals on you, and you've got to judge your speed and fight against him there. That's where you have a bit of a battle going on, and he homes in on you, and your opportunity to knock him off the UFO is when his UFO gets low on power and it starts spluttering, and then you can knock him off. Otherwise, he's quite a tough cookie, actually. So that's not a great deal of AI there, but or a high level of AI, but not bad at all. Sword of Ianna. Now, you wouldn't have seen it in tonight's footage. Well, you've seen it briefly. We had sword fights against some grunts in the game, and they were fairly simple to hack and cut down. Later on, you get skeletons and mighty warriors, giant warriors as well, but certainly definitely guards later on that do have a good degree of intelligence in terms of their fighting. They don't just do the same moves over and over. They will block and then try and stab you. Eventually, you kind of work out they do have some set patterns which you can exploit, but it does chop and change as you go on. Arguably, though, CPC Soccer has a lot of AI going on with the players. Now, remember, there's 22 players on the pitch, one of which you're controlling, so 21 other sprites that have to all work with each other and against you, but maintaining their sort of formations, because there'll be defenders, midfielders, and forwards, and goalkeepers. The goalkeeper can't just suddenly decide to just run up the pitch. You know, he has got to stay in his goal mouth and protect the goal. So there's some crazy actually AI going on in CPC Soccer. Not that I'm trying to influence anyone's decision, but I have to sort of give the facts as they are. So I'm going to put the poll in the chat now for people to vote. There we go. I'm gonna place my first votes as well, and let's see where the votes are coming in for AI. So the Oscar Z has, of course, the alien on the UFO. That bombs in around and attacks you. Sword of Ianna. Guards later on get more and more cleverer and react differently to what move you perform. So if you're coming in with a high move, they know to try and attack you low, and they get more vicious. Some attack straight away, then they hold back, defend. So some simple rudimentary AI that improves as you go further up the game. That's pretty good. And of course, you've got CPC Soccer with having to have all those sprites and behave, and they've also got to be able to pass the ball to each other. The computer's got to string passes together and run up the pitch and actually shoot and score a goal, which it does quite commonly, but not so much that it's like 20-0 to the computer every time. So you've got that balance as well. And I think it's pretty clear in the chat. I mean, I've probably twisted arms there a bit there, maybe. But I think there's a clear winner. And Craig, I've just DM'd you. Also, we've got someone else DM me who wants to come on the stream then. Right, okay. So I think we have definitely got a clear winner tonight on this one. But let's go back to Craig. Let me just go back to the stage. And welcome back, Craig. There we go. Oh, let me unmute. There we go. Hey, Craig, welcome back.
Hello.
Oh, could you mute the stream at your end? We can hear it in the background.
There we go.
Oh, brilliant. Fantastic, matey. So, I think, did you get my DM?
I did, yeah. I've got the results here. They're hot off the press.
Fantastic. So, without further ado, for our penultimate category tonight, please, can we have the winner for Best Artificial Intelligence and AI?
It's a bit of a surprise, this one. Favourite hasn't won again. The winner for Best AI is...
It's backwards in the camera, but that's CPC Soccer with the win. The Best AI Artificial. Fantastic. I'm glad it's winning the award tonight.
It's a good game. It is a good game.
Yeah. I might be slightly biased because I love these soccer games and I'm not everyone does.
I don't, but I still think it's a great game.
Oh, you can appreciate a game even if it's not your genre or thing you play.
Absolutely.
There we go. So there we go. Thank you very, very much for stepping in there, Craig. Oh, I believe the person you replaced at the last minute, Jockstrad, might.
Jockstrad's woken up.
Oh no! Good Lord, God help us. Wow, that'll be fun. Right, Craig, thank you very, very much, mate. I really appreciate everything you do for me, especially in the community. You're an absolute lovely bloke and a legend, mate. And
thank you.
Thank you for doing this, mate.
Thanks for the stream. Great show.
All right, mate. We'll catch you again soon. Take care, dude.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers. Bye.
Bye.
There we go. Fantastic stuff. So well done there to CPC Soccer. All right, let's take them off the scoreboards there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are moving on to our final category and prize tonight. The best overall game and the game of the year. Let me just double check he's ready. He's not replying to DMs. Right, Chris McGilvray. Jockstrad, are you ready? I'm DMing you. I'll send him the list. This might be awkward. I might have to have someone fill in again. Let's see who's in the chat. Well, I can see Sean M. Neary's still about, lurking. So if Jockstrad takes too long, I'll probably jump to Sean or something. Good night, Retron Lim. Take care, my friend. Chris, are you there, dude? Are you there? All right. Okay. All right. Right, okay, you got this. So I think Chris is ready to do it. Fantastic. Okay, so we'll, yeah. Okay. So, Chris, you got the list ready there? Yep. And I'll bring Chris in. Oh, okay, Mame Hayes. Yeah, you haven't been on tonight. Thank you, Simon and Pete there for volunteering as well. Much appreciated, guys. Obviously, I like to get someone different for each of the awards. Yeah, cool. Right, okay. Right, so let's right, let's bring in Amstrad. Let's see. Hopefully this will work. Alright, so for our final category tonight, and Legend of the Amstream, please welcome Mr. Chris McGill. Oh, hang on. Let me oh god. Let me just we need a better capture of him. Hang on. Oh god. Why does everyone's Discord cameras all have to be all different? There we go. Alright, hopefully that will do the trick there. I'll bring him in now. Good evening, Mr. Chris McGilvray. How are you doing, my friend?
Hey.
Hey,
Everybody.
finally. How are you doing, man?
Good.
We thought we missed you earlier. We're ready to bring you on. We waited a few minutes and you disappeared.
A snafu.
Oh, a technical snafu, was it?
Yes, I did not fall asleep like some people said.
Okay, we believe you. So, Chris, smoking a cigar with his sunglasses on, looking rather Hollywood there. I like it. You have been given the big honour of awarding the best overall game of the year. The big category. How do you feel about that honour?
If you'll indulge me for a second.
Go for it.
If you smell what the sugar is cooking, we have the last category of the night. Okay.
Oh, wow. All right, let's go for it, Chris. So what's our first nominee, my friend?
Let me go back. Okay. And the best overall game of the year, we have The Abduction of Oscar Z.
Oscar Z.
Alberto Hache.
Yes.
And then next we have The Sword of Ianna by Rafael Pardo aka Spirax.
Fantastic. Yeah, sorry, that's Spirax. Yeah, yeah. And I have our next nominee, my friend.
Then we have Alcon 2020 by Abalor.
Hey, Alcon 2020. And our fourth nominee, please, my friend.
Then we have La Culotte de Zelda by Zisqueer.
Ziska with Zelda, the panties of Zelda, fantastic. And our last nominee of the night.
Then we have CPC Soccer by Israel Roman Alvarez, aka Voxel.
Hey, fantastic. CPC Soccer. There we go. So, Chris, what we're going to do, if you just bear with us for a few minutes, I'm going to mute you and come back to you in a few minutes after we have one last look at each of the games very, very briefly, and then we'll bring you back to announce the winner. All right. I'll DM you the winner in a few minutes, mate. All right, mate. We'll catch you back in just a tick. All right. We're going to go back to our main screen here. Right. Well, there you go. There's our nominees. Right. We all know a lot of these were going to get brought in, I think. So, I think it's only fair on the last category tonight, have a quick, few seconds look at them again, just to refresh memories. So, we've got the nominated, of course, Oscar Z. I mean, there's no surprise there, really. It's on most people's lists. With this beautiful looking graphics, it's got beautiful music, excellent sound effects with the music, which is very, very hard to do. We've got full screen into the border gameplay. Not only that, we've got 50 frames per second scrolling, we've got sprites moving at 50 hertz as well, and they even go into the borders as well. Absolutely fantastic, with a nice variety of gameplay. force running, jumping, platforming, racing, even a little bit of shooting stuff here and there. As a truly innovative game, an original game. And yes, there we go. So we've got Oscar Z. Next in, I might have to check. Yeah, I'm going to have to change setup here very quickly. Hopefully this will work this time. We of course have Alcon 2020. Okay, that glitched and died there. Let's try this version. Oh, no. Yeah, it doesn't like reloading from snapshots, that one. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, blimey. I'm going to have to go back and reload this from here then. Okay. There we go. So, yes, of course, quick look at Alcon again. BS Detector, we did a interview with the coder on an Amstream last year where we asked that same question and he tried to explain it for us. And of course, now Alcon 2020 has even smoother gameplay. So this is the exclusive look at Bugger at the new version, now running at 25 hertz or 25 frames per second, and it's made a huge difference as well. Because look how bloody fast it goes now. Amazing stuff, amazing stuff. One thing, I've got beautiful graphics from the ever talented Toto. The music is really, really good, just like the arcade as well there. Pretty impossible to play on keyboard there. And if we just jump back here very quickly, let's bring up the next nomination. We've got... Oh! I don't need to play it. It works unless I move at the moment. So... we've got The Legend of Zelda, or The Panties of Zelda as well. What a fantastic product. For those of you that have seen the full game, we did it over on Twitch. There's other long plays on YouTube. It's an absolutely massive game. Not only converting the NES original, but about halfway or 3/4 way through the game, Ziska the coder diverts and goes off in a whole new tangent and has developed a whole new set of levels and dungeons that wasn't in the NES original, but it looks and plays absolutely fantastically. Only a few minor little bugs here and there that I think I've got fixed since as well. So an absolutely fantastic product, this one. We've also got, of course, CPC Soccer nominated again. Maybe a controversial choice, but I thought this deserved mentioning again for all the reasons we talked about earlier. Even if it does look a bit wonky at times in terms of the jittery sprites and some rough scrolling every now and again, this has been absolutely one of the most addictive games on the Amstrad I have played all year. And we're very, very lucky to have it. So we looked at the Sword of... Oh, hang on. We looked at Alcon 2020, Zelda, CPC Soccer, Abduction of Oscar Z, and our last game mentioned tonight, of course, once again, the Sword of Ianna. There we go. A beautiful... an absolutely massive adventure game, platformer, hack and slash, puzzler, you name it. Like Oscar Z, it's got a lot of little genres mashed into one in a fantastic product. My only sad thing is it's not an original Amstrad game because it was cross-developed with the ZX Spectrum and MSX versions. But it was and cross-developed at the same time. So, there you go. So, okay, ladies and gentlemen. we're gonna set up a poll for this, and then let's go to the cinema. So let's create a new poll. So this is a very, very important vote. I'm bearing in mind as well that this can be exploited and trolled. Please don't do that again if someone's doing that for a laugh. And let's set this up then. What I might do for this one is not show the results until the end, I think. We'll see how it goes. So I'm going to create the poll. That's the thing, Rispergu. It's anonymous, unfortunately. So okay, there you go, guys. Get voting. I'm going to hide it just for a few minutes, maybe a minute. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. As long as people behaving themselves on this one. To be honest, it might be a fairly close one. This one. So get voting. Right. Right. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you for voting, everyone. Got quite a few votes coming in at the moment. I'll keep it hidden for maybe a minute or two. I don't know. Now this is interesting. I think I'll show it. I think I will show it. Alright, let's bring it up. Okay, so in the lead at the moment, with 15 votes, is Alcon 2020. In second place on 8 votes, the Abduction of Oscar Z on 9 votes, Sword of Ianna on 7 votes, Zelda on 4 votes, and CPC Soccer on 2 votes. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to have a chat with you guys. Because, unfortunately, I think we've got quite late in the night now. And there's a lot of people that were here on the stream that are not now because I've had to go to bed as well. So I'm also going to judge this on people's opinions in the chat, just to see if we're not getting someone doing multiple votes on the poll there. So I want you to vote in the chat. So all I want you to do in the chat right now is I want you to write the name of the game. Okay, you want to vote for as Game of the Year. So if you think it's Alcon 2020, just simply write Alcon 2020. If you think it's Sword of Ianna, write that. If it's Abduction of Oscar Z, write that. Zelda, if you think that, just put that there. And CPC Soccer, just put that there as well. Honestly, let's be honest. Because this is not a serious thing. There's no cash prize on the go. And they're, I think most of these games have each won an award somewhere, actually, haven't they? And it's not a serious thing, but I don't want anyone to get upset. Honestly, I would have thought Oscar Z would have won this year. Honestly. The Alcon 2020 conversion is absolutely amazing. But I would have thought the version that's out there with the public, because it's nowhere near as smooth as like Oscar Z, I think it deserved to be a sort of a second place, if you know what I mean. But now we've seen the 25Hz version, which is the new version, update version coming out soon. That places it right up there, I think, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, with Oscar Z. But Oscar Z is an original product, and I would have thought that would have won tonight. I love CPC Soccer. I think I played more of it than any other game this year, but I understand why it wouldn't be the popular choice. It's also quite wonky in places, but it's brilliant fun. Zelda's a fantastic project. Not everyone's a Zelda RPG and adventure fan. And also only works on 6128 plus. That would alienate a lot of people that would want to play on real hardware, because not everyone owns a 6128 plus. But for a first project from Ziska, it's absolutely amazing. Sword of Ianna. I thought that would... That went off everyone's radars for a long time, Sword of Ianna, because it was one of the earliest games released last year. When that came out, I should point out actually as well. I know I'm waffling. I don't think we're going to do an after party now, so I think we'll come into the end of the stream anyway. So I will talk for a little bit. Sword of Ianna, I should point out, is a Dandanator cartridge thingy, right? Which is basically, might be able to show you guys if you've not seen this. Oh. A lot of people want to play Sword of Ianna because it's very, very difficult to emulate. Well, it seemed complex too. So the Sword of Ianna hasn't been physically released yet on the Amstrad. They're still working on it, last I heard. But it will come on like a cartridge like this that will slot into the expansion slot on the back of your Amstrad. So I can understand why Sword of Ianna isn't as higher, because one, it hasn't had a physical release, so people haven't bought it yet, and when they do, it's going to be expensive. And second of all, there's only one emulator that will emulate its expansion cart style, Dandanator, whatever, and that's the Retro Virtual Machine emulator. And some people had trouble setting that up. Actually, it was quite easy in the end, but it was maybe a bit off-putting. So maybe a lot of people haven't played Sword of Ianna, but I absolutely loved playing Sword of Ianna, and it's the one game I just wanted to go back to and see what's happening next. So let's have a look at what the chat has been saying. Sorry, I'm talking for a long time. I just wanted to give you guys a bit of time to put some thoughts and opinions into the chat. And maybe you can sway me as to who the winner should be. So, for example, Alex has gone for Sword of Ianna. We've got Alcon, Sword of Ianna, Alcon, CPC Soccer. See, yeah, there's a lot of Alcons over Oscar Z so far. Alcon, CPC Soccer, Sword of Ianna, Oscar Z, Sword, Alcon, Oscar Z. Actually, quite a few more votes now for Sword of Ianna, actually. Oh, thank you, Rob Berry. Thank you, Simon. Yep. Abduction of Oscar Z. Alcon, yeah. I think I'm going to have to count these up. I'm going to count these up in the chat. So, I think it's definitely between Alcon, Sword of Ianna, and Oscar Z. Alright. Oh, bloody hell. Keeping Jockstrad bloody waiting for ages. I know. Sorry, Jockstrad. Sorry, mate. We'll be with you in a minute. So, I'm going to count here. So, let's count up for Alcon. So, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. About 10 votes in the chat there. About 10 votes in the chat. I might be wrong. I'm going to count up for Sword of Ianna now. Just from the chat. And see if it correlates with those votes as well, sort of thing. So Sword of Ianna. So Alex, they're the first vote there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might have missed a vote there for Alcon, actually. Oops. OSG going for Sword of Ianna, I'm assuming there. So that's 6. 7. I'm assuming that OJB. Oh no, no, it's not. He's not. He's Alcon blew him away. So 6. Yeah. So about 6 for Sword of Ianna, and then let's have a look at the Oscar Z votes quickly, then, and then we'll declare a winner. Right, so Oscar Z, actually, there we go. Let's have a look. So I think Maud is the first one in there with a vote for Oscar Z. 1. Mike ZT second. Yeah, second vote there. Oh, Maid, I missed a vote for you. So that was 7 for Sword of Ianna there. Okay. Mike ZT says 2. Johnny Boy, third vote there. Oscar Z. Mabs at 4. Yeah. That was interesting then. There you go. About 4 or 5 in the chat there. So it does sort of tally up with the straw poll. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So our poor old Chris there, I'll just message him. Yeah. Right, there we go. So Chris, I've just sent you a message, mate. Just sent you a message. Let's bring back Chris to the stage then. All right. Let's call it then. Oh, the clap's cheering for our guest. Let's unmute him there. Mr. Chris McGilvray, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can.
All right. And you got me, got my message?
Yes, I did.
Excellent. So, you have our winner ready, do you?
Yes, I do.
Fantastic. So, let me just move you in the telly a bit more so we can see you. All right, there we go. Right. So, without further ado, would you like to announce our winner for the best overall game of the year? The Golden Sugar.
Here we go. For the hundreds in attendance and the millions watching on YouTube, the winner of the first inaugural Sugars is Alcon 2020!
Alcon 2020! Game of the Year Award! Fantastic! There we go. I think having a new 25 hertz version probably just tipped the scales this evening. But Alcon 2020 with the win.
Pure arcade conversion. It is good to get the first inaugural Sugars won by an arcade conversion.
Well, there we go. There we go. Maybe slightly controversial with Oscar Z. I think everyone before the stream thought Oscar Z was going to run away with it tonight. But it did win a few awards, of course. But I think a very, very deserving win because it's such a really awesome arcade conversion. And the new version probably just tipped the scales this evening. Oh, what are you drinking there, Chris?
Vodka and Coke, the staple of all Glasgow.
Good man. Thank you very, very much, Chris. Thank you for being patient there as well while we decided on our winner. All right, mate.
Overall winner.
All right, mate. Take care, dude. Thanks for joining in, mate. You take care, man. Ta-ra. Ta-ra. Cheers, mate. Thank you to Mr. Chris McGilvray there. So, yes, our overall game of the year, was Alcon 2020, the new 25 hertz, 25 frames per second version. Congratulations to, I know Toto was in the chat earlier. So congratulations, Toto and Abalor, for the game of the year there. Toto's there, still in the chat there. Says thank you. No, thank you, Toto, for your brilliant graphics work there. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Let me come back to my... let me come back to my main screen. So... we can talk properly. So there we go. Guys, fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff there. Let's see what the chat's saying there then. Oscar Z would have been won easily if updated. Alcon 2020 hadn't been shown. I suspect Zypho rigged the poll. What? What do you mean rigged the poll? I don't know what you mean, Alex. I didn't rig anything. Can we get some dancing sugars now, mate? I will do in just a second. Let me just catch up there for everyone. Oh, of course, I've got some donations to sort out as well. So I'll get them replayed in just a second. Why was Red OSCS? Why was Red Sunset not up for this vote? Yeah, it was starting in separate categories, but as a full package, I thought it was really strong. I guess because it was really similar in style to Alcon, and I absolutely loved Red Sunset. I really did. But I think Alcon just did that game much better. It was faster, smoother, more power-ups, more content. I'm taking anything away from Red Sunset. They did a fantastic job, ESP Soft. I'm a huge supporter of them and their games. They should know that if they're watching at the moment. But I absolutely love Red Sunset, but I just felt, well, Alcon's already there, you know, and we can only have about 4 or 5 nominees, really. So it had to just miss out there. Oh, you're just joshing, Alex. Sorry. The late inclusion of the game was a priceless move on your part. Sorry for the spelling. Well, Alcon was already... The original version of Alcon was already nominated in exactly the same categories, Alex, just to clarify. So nothing was rigged there. But I know you're joking. But Alcon was already nominated in the same categories that you've seen it tonight in. It was already in the Game of the Year category. The 25 Hertz version just came to me today. It's still unfinished, but I think even if it wasn't going at 25 hertz, I think it would quite possibly have still won. And I think maybe Oscar Z might have won it if there was more levels to the game. I think if there was... Oh, Respergu! You wanted Oscar Z to win. Are you talking about me, OJBs? No, I didn't want any particular game to win. If I did, it would be CPC Soccer, because I love my soccer games and I love that. And to be honest with you, I played more CPC Soccer than any of the other games in the categories this year. That's not to take anything away from them. It's just my kind of game. But no, I think the vibe I got before the stream, and from a lot of people in the internet or in various forums and groups, was that Oscar Z would run away with most of the prizes. And it did. He got a lot of prizes this year. But I thought it would run away with Game of the Year quite significantly. Respergu, let me play that again for you. Yay! Let's bring on the dancing sugars. Lord Respergu! Thank you for the $5 there. Says, my lord, we had some great games this 2020 to 2021. We did indeed, Lord Raspergu. Can we have bananas in the chat for Lord Raspergu there? We had some donos earlier. BS Detector, aka Scott, with the £5 earlier. Thank you very, 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 very much, Scott. Thank you, mate. We also had... If this will replay, probably will. We also had Tall Paul earlier as well, the 464. More bananas in the chat. Let the bananas rain down there. Thank you, Tall Paul. Also, did this one get played? I can't remember. Oh! Old Style Gaming, thank you for the £5 there. Oh, let's set off all the dancing sugars. Why not? There's good show. Here's my mission feeds the sugars. Don't say... Oh, God. Oh, the text-to-speech failed on you. Oh! Oh, bloody hell, Jockstrad. Just awesome to be part of the first sugars. Hope I gave everyone a good chuckle. Looking forward to year on year of fun and games for CPC on the Amstream. Oh, bless you, mate. Thank you, Jockstrad, as well. Oh! And this is from Obley earlier. It's just come through again. Obley says, sorry I am late. The traffic is hell outside the sugars tonight, and I think the valet has gone off joyriding in the tuned-up Reliant Roblin. Anyway, Yellow Bunny was looking hot tonight. Simping for
Sorry,
Yellow.
I am late.
Oh.
The traffic is hell outside the sugars tonight, and I think the valet has gone off joyriding in my tuned-up Reliant Robin.
Oh, he's not playing the rest of the message. Anyway. So, thank you, Jockstrad. That's a lovely message there, mate. Thank you very, very much. OSG, I'm sorry the text-to-speech failed. Honestly, I have no way of stopping it on a donut that's come in, so don't think I did. But I'm sorry your text-to-speech didn't work, because you like to swear in your text-to-speech and it didn't work. So, honestly, that is not my doing. But it says, good show here and an mission feed to sugars. Thank you, OSG. It's very kind of you, dude. Right, let's change my music back to my usual one, I think, guys. We've had this silly... Yeah, we've had this silly music most of the night. We have the silly award music for most of the night. Raspergu, Lord Raspergu, thank you again, my friend. Oh! Oh, my goodness. Alex Ogle! 464. What's that? The Iberian Peninsula strong in the first sugars. Oh, hang on. OJBs, thank you for the £1.28, my friend. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much, OJBs, as well. Bless you, mate, for the 128k there. Oh! The Zypho Fan Club with the £1 dono there says Zypho deserves an award for being a lovely chap. Oh, bless you. Whoever that is.
Exifo deserves an award for being a lovely chap.
Thank you from the Exifo fan club there. Let the bananas rain down for the Zypho FC, OJBs, and Alex Ogle there. Thank you, guys. Thank you very, very, very much. That's very, very kind of you. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you. Zypho fan club or Zypho only fans? Yeah, the only fans ain't happening. Yeah. Thank you very, very much, guys. Where was I? I was saying something. I can't remember now. Right. Cool, good stuff. Right, I was just sorry, just sort of got some messages in Discord there. Doesn't matter. So yeah, I don't know where we're supposed to be. This is supposed to be now the after party show. But it's bloody late and I need to get to bed because I've got a COVID jab tomorrow to have. Bloody hell. There were some games that just missed out this year. I wanted to give some love to Brick Rick, the conversion of Attic Attack, Sir Ababol, Sergeant Helmet, and especially Space Moves. Space Moves had a lot of work put into it as well, with 3 or 4 different types of levels as well. And we also had some CPC retro dev games that were really excellent this year. We had Sorcerers, Anima, The Promotion, Throne Legacy, Miss Input 2, Prince Destined Soccer Ban, and Pack Space Cowboys. All great games there. And there's some quite a few others actually, really good fun to play. I don't know if I've got time to start playing more games now, guys. So, the award show took a long time to get through. I think I've identified how I can make it run a bit smoother and slicker next time. I think we might decide on our presenters in advance next time as well, and have them prepared with their nominees list and stuff. I will work out a better way of doing a vote. So, just to save off any controversy, again, because I think Craig's Bar made a little remark. Bless him. Like on the best plot and storyline, a huge number of votes all came in, like within a second or two of each other for like Kitsune. And Kitsune didn't actually have any plot or story in the actual game. It was just in the manual. But I thought they'd made an effort, at least in the manual anyway, to make one and have a brief story there. I don't think there's any way that should have won, even though it's fine what the coder Redrak had wrote there for the manual. To save off any controversy there, quite clearly, the Abduction of Oscar Z and Sword of Ianna had a better plot and storyline. Yeah. So, at the end of the day, I overruled what I saw was happening in the straw poll because it looked like someone was rigging it or joke voting. It was clearly those other two had better plots and storylines. But anyway, if anyone wants to disagree with me, that's absolutely fine. You can let me know in the chat or elsewhere. But yes, we have known the straw poll to be abused in the past for trolling purposes, because we've used it on previous streams and it has been abused. So it's supposed to stop IP duplication, but there was like we were doing a vote, OSG. Simon Osborne remembers this because I remember he messaged me about it. Suddenly the one game or whatever we were voted on went up to like 100 votes when there was only about 30 people in the stream. So yeah, and we just saw the votes just go. Yeah. You think the Deva Drifter has the best storyline? Actually, the Deva Drifter actually does have a plot, because it's part of the Hidden History saga, and he's tried to shoehorn it in, a driving game, into some intergalactic space thing. Do yourselves a favour and go and read the story for Deva Drifter in the manual, if you want a bizarre laugh. Guys, I hope you've enjoyed it tonight. I think I'm gonna probably call it tonight. Very, very shortly. Let me put a different song on. Let's put on. Yeah, that's a nice song. I don't know. I don't know, Lucas. People like to troll. Especially you got a VPN, you can just switch IPs and that very, very quickly if you got a VPN installed. And a lot of people do have VPNs. I'd like to thank all the AM squad tonight just for your support. As you can see, a lot of work and effort has been put into it tonight, even though some people might not think it's much. My God, there was a lot of hours put into making this tonight, and I've learnt a huge amount of stuff from making this stream, which will be applied in later streams coming up. We've got new intros and outros and stuff like that. I have learnt so much about the little tricks and the hard things to do in the streaming software. I've used Adobe After Effects and learnt my way through that to produce some nice graphics. Getting those curtains coming across and back and stuff wasn't an easy job, by the way. But I've learnt so much, and this will be applied to a lot of streams going forward. And hopefully you will see a slicker, slightly more professional look of things coming up. We'll see. We'll probably keep the same layout here, actually. It's just that, like, instead of like when we jump into the AMS car, we can have a transition, cha-ching, and I'm in the AMS car properly, rather than me. You'll see me enabling bits of the graphic bit by bit, and then I suddenly pop up. We'll have a nice transition into the AMS car and other AMS vehicles. That's the plan anyway. I know how to do that now. And we've got new intros and outros and things. There'll be one for Twitch as well coming up soon. Thank you guys. I hope you really enjoyed it tonight. As I said, I know going forward what I will do slightly differently next year, or if we do another award show type thing for something completely different. We've got a setup for it, and I know how we can make it run a bit smoother and a bit quicker. I'm just glad we got through it without too much technical hitches and problems and stuff like that. And I'm really pleased that everyone seems to have had a good time tonight and behaved themselves in the chat. Don't worry about all the thumbs downs on the stream. Last time I checked, it was like 5 thumbs downs, and they all came in really, really early on the stream when we started. So, you know, what can I do about jealous trolls? But thank you everyone that's given a like and a thumbs up. If you haven't already, please give us a like and a thumbs up. But just have a play around. Like, we've got these new transitions. If I just pause my music here. So if we wanted to go into the AMS car, we could do this transition and we can go straight into it like... So yeah, we've got all that going off. I think I'm going to call it tonight. So we've now got an outro screen here. Thank you everyone for tuning in tonight, and it's nice to see we've got that. We just have just under 40 people watching at this time of night. So this is our new outro as well. Thank you, Jock Shadow. It's very kind of you to say so. David, thank you as well, mate. Little Ryu, thank you for that as well, dude. Thank you, VS Detective Scott. Sound fading was definitely an issue with the curtains. You lost a few words each time. Is that from the guy, the guest presenters? Probably because I hadn't muted them yet, David. They main haze. Unless it's a different problem you're talking about. So it's awkward having to sort of muting different parts on. I'm muting in Discord, I'm muting in Discord, I'm muting on the stream and off, and it's a hard juggling that. They'll probably still talking while crowd was cheering, and remember they're also slightly lagged behind, so if they're watching the stream, they're about 30 seconds behind the where we actually are and all that. Roll on next year's Sugars. Yeah, we'll look forward to doing it again next year. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Maud. Thank you, Johnny Boy. And the lovely Andrea Wyatt. Thank you for sticking with us as late as you have done. After party in the Discord though, apparently, Andrea. So don't forget guys, join the Discord and join the voice chat channels there. There's often an after party going there for the wee hours of the morning. Odie, good to see you my friends. Good night as well. And OSG, I know I don't think you ever made it to an end of an Amstream, not for a long time as well. OSG, I'm honoured, my friend. Thank you very, very much. That's put a big smile on my face there. Nightwolf Games, thank you as well. And sorry I've not been able to interact in chat a lot tonight. Obviously, I was very, very stressed about working all this, doing all this tech for the first time. We've got it working. I know how to do it now. And also, of course, I'm also focusing on the awards show itself. So next week's stream may be a more chilled one where I can interact and chat to you more in the chat. I think it's really, really important that that happens on a stream. You know how I like to do that, guys, anyway. So, yeah, I'll be more interactive with you guys next week. But it's nice to have some community appear on the stream. I thought that was important. I did think about inviting some big name YouTubers to be presenters. You know, invite Retro Man, sorry, Neil, RMC Neil, Larry, Kim, big guest presenters. But no, I decided I wanted to have community members do that, and I'm bloody glad I did, because, well, you guys are great as well. Thank you, Yellow Belly, Pete, Simon, Sean, Jockstrad, Craig. Am I missing someone? I might have missed someone. Oh, Chris Green as well. Yeah, so thank you. Your background is this full-running voice in background, eh? I don't understand that, Alex. But thank you anyway. Explain to me in Discord or something like that, and I'll see what I can do. Anyway, guys, I've got to get going. Thank you very, very, very much. I hope you all enjoyed it. Let me know in the Discord what you thought, any thoughts or feelings, and I'll see you all again very soon. Have a great weekend, guys, and goodbye.